All right. Hello.
Hi.
Good evening, friends.
Good evening, friends and
Good
future enemies.
I was about to say. we're gonna get some deep shit.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
I've been waiting to do this forever. Hi, everybody in chat. Hi, Shadow. Hi, TK. And of course,
Why didn't you say hi to what?
because I was
Who's
about.
this Wat fucker? Should I ban him?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, ban his ass. Fuck you talking about?
What way
Fucking
is
cringe.
what way even is there to what? Like that makes no sense.
No, literally.
Get a life. And of course, hello to my two lovely co-hosts today, Peachy
Kill yourself.
and Wad. Okay.
Fuck off.
He's already dead.
I'm here for kin drama. Haha.
I'm just saying.
Future, are
Yay,
we
kin
already
drama.
enemies? That's you can interpret that. You interpret that however you please. I thought.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we were
let's
friends,
establish
but
right off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm an enemy in Boo's mom's bed.
Let's establish right now what our kin lists are.
No.
Obviously, I kin Chiaki and Nami because I'm a small uwu gamer girl.
No.
Parentheses,
No,
I'm
you were supposed
a
to do
bigot.
the. No, you were supposed to do the fucking. Who do you kin? Nagito?
Nagito?
Ugh. I'm a Kokichi kin.
That's a lie!
That's a lie!
Actually, kin Kokichi!
Do people actually?
Oh my
act
god,
like
I'm
this?
killing myself. Yes,
That's
yes.
it, yeah,
Oh my god.
I'm glad.
Sakura.
I'm glad we're based. I'm glad that we're the same people here are gonna be talking about this franchise. Before we get into it though, how are y'all's days today? I had a whatever Tuesday. Mainly thinking about this all day.
Why do you all fall for the twink? Says who?
Says who? I hate
Fuck.
twinks.
I fall for the twink.
Yeah, this bitch falls for the twinks, and
I'm
we're
sorry,
gonna course correct.
Nekomaru is right there.
Hi, sir. Anyway, my day's been good. I woke up like an hour ago.
I'm about to open a Ben & Jerry's cookie dough, so my day's going great.
Ooh.
Yo.
You're gonna need it.
I'm obsessed.
Alright.
I literally considered walking over to 7-Eleven and grabbing a Ben & Jerry's today, but I'm gonna do it later.
A Ben and a Jerry? Damn.
A Ben and a
I don't
Jerry.
judge your sex life.
Share the ice cream? No.
This is not a twink friend. Well, it is the twink friendly space, but we're gonna do our best to course correct that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It's an.
Listen, he's
it's
a
everybody.
gross, like, baby bisexual. We need to
Everybody.
convert him.
Yeah. Make him straight again.
No! Make you a bear lover,
We
bro.
will make America straight again.
Ah, yes, let's go.
Alright, so I guess we'll go ahead and jump straight into today's main event. We're doing a tier list!
Yay!
Yay! We all love the tier list. I mean, I love the tier list streams. I don't know about
Oh, I
everyone
love
else.
tier lists.
I
having
enjoy
opinions.
Boo's tier lists, for real.
Oh, yes.
I love me a good tier list. Today there's gonna be a very different kind of tier list. I assure you of that. This is the Danganronpa characters tier list.
Yay! We're gonna go to war.
Yeah, our friendships will be ruined. So, for those of you that don't know, which probably all of you probably know, I recently played through the entire Danganronpa series on Peachy's channel, which has been some of my favorite streams ever with her. I genuinely loved all of those games, in case you think I didn't.
I'm glad you did.
I loved all of them. It's been such a journey. And I have been able to not think about it for months.
You hear that? He enjoyed all of the games.
Yeah,
Mhm.
all of them.
All of the games.
All of them. We'll talk.
I
about,
know.
We'll talk about. It doesn't matter if which ones are the best ones because I liked all of them.
E3 apologists unite!
We'll get to it later. But I'm going
I'll
to.
be ready. I'll be ready with the cross and the stakes.
I asked Peachy and Watt to help me vent out all of my frustrations in the form
Then?
of a tear. Shut up. A tear.
I'm sorry, what?
Said vent.
Then?
Among Us.
Then?
Not done summer camp yet. Don't worry. Summer camp has no
A
effect
mussy.
on this list. We'll be going over the rules I've constructed for this. Danganronpa is one of the few pieces of media I considered a cognito hazard. Playing through 2 makes normal people unable to think of anything other than these games for like a year.
Yeah, it's like a flashback.
See, I was alright. I was like, wow, these games are fun. I can't wait for the next one. That was it.
Like my journey through the first game was very like depressing. It's a very depressing game. It was very depressing, but I liked it. But as soon as we got to 2, I was like, let me play more! I want more! I want more!
It's like I stuck a needle in him, and then like he was like, "Ow, this really hurts! This really hurts!" And then I slowly injected the heroin, and he was like, "Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, this is good."
Oh, it's just good.
Yeah.
Jam that shit down my veins.
Yeah, I think that's how it happens for normal people. I would say in the case of one Miss Peachy Palm. You know how when you are slowly injecting poison throughout many years in order to build up a tolerance to poison?
Yeah.
That's probably why Danganronpa was normal for you.
Yeah, probably. You know what? I wouldn't be
I've
surprised.
been through worse.
Actually, you know what? You're very correct. I'm gonna label it as that from now on.
Yeah.
Because
So,
I
like-
know you're poison. No, sorry.
Shut the fuck up.
What's the fucking Batman quote from Bane where it's like, I was born in it? I don't
was
know, I don't
born
watch
in the
superhero shit.
darkness.
I
Yeah.
was born in Danganronpa.
I was born in the fandom cringe.
I was
So-
born a Nagito kin.
Very canonically kids Nagito. Anyway.
Okay, chat, your assignment is to decide which Danganronpa character Bane would kin. Anyway, yes,
That's
continue.
your homework. Alright, so to go over some of our criteria of the list that we'll be judging these characters on, I found a
Can we have screen share? By
Oh
the
yeah,
way?
right. I have to give you a screen share.
Thank you.
I'll screen share the whole screen so you can hear the music I have in the background.
Oh yes, please. I would appreciate that.
Perfect.
There you go. Let me know if I need to change the
If I
quality
open
or
this and I
anything.
hear 1, I'm gonna fucking
No,
kill
that's-
myself.
No, that's later.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I'll play Monica in this.
Yeah.
From V3.
A
Appropriate.
classic.
So I found a list that contains every character in the franchise, including media
well-
we have not covered. So this whole section is basically to separate the characters. We will not be ranking. These include.
Oh wait, what?
These include characters that are that are very minor, and I don't think I don't think I have enough to say about to include on the list. 2 are from the books and manga, which I have not read.
I can understand
So I
those.
don't know them, and I can't commentate on them. And 3, the ones from Danganronpa 3, The End of Hope's Peak Academy, the anime, simply because we solely focused on the games, so I wanted to stay consistent to the 4 games that we played. And plus, I barely remember any of these guys' names other than like the Great Gozu, so that should go to show you how much I like these guys.
Great goes here. Sir.
The way that's the one you remember.
Of course, because Great Gozu's awesome, and he died immediately.
I love how the one person that caused the entire fucking tragedy is the one person you're not gonna rank as well.
Oh, where is he? Where is Yasuke? I know he's somewhere here.
On the right hand side,
Oh, the music.
fourth row down. Fourth row down on the
Fourth-
right-hand side.
Fourth row.
Or
There he is. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
No, we're not including. I don't know enough about him, so we're not including this guy.
the ultimate.
Also, you're
simp.
not. I've noticed that you're not including what's it? You. Why is Ishimaru on here twice? I'm assuming he is at least.
Oh yeah.
That's-
No. This is Taka after Mondo dies, and he's inspired.
That's
by Alter Ego.
Kyondo Ishida. Like that's not a
Kyondo
separate
Ishida.
character.
It's-
That's
yeah,
a
no,
coping
like-
mechanism.
Why-
I feel like it's,
why is that there?
it's the same character. We're ranking Taka, not.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen,
All
there are other characters that have other
Mhm.
personalities that are way
Mhm.
more interesting and have a lot more to talk about than this person does. Like genocide,
See, I
would-
like
yeah, I
genocide,
would-
Jack, and Alter Ego. So they are included on the list, but I didn't think this character was worthy of inclusion to discuss on the list.
No, he's like one
Yeah.
chapter, I think.
Yeah.
That was the Yaoi-licious coping mechanism. Like that's all that was. The
Yeah.
others are like actual characters.
But yeah, I'm not ranking the Danganronpa 3 characters because I think they are mostly bland and boring and very unmemorable. And don't even get me started on the fucking farmer. I don't want to talk about it.
Remember that in the Danganronpa universe, homophobia canonically caused the apocalypse. If homophobia didn't exist, the apocalypse wouldn't have happened. All I'm saying.
Yeah.
They had those-
Junko
those
was homophobic.
Oh, you had?
Junko is homophobic.
Yeah.
Junko is homophobic.
Happy Pride Month.
That's why
folks.
she's my- that's
Anyways,
why- That's why she's my idol.
So down here is all the characters
Hey.
we will be ranking on the stream. There are 70 characters to rank.
Nice.
There are more. I'm pretty sure there are more characters being excluded than the ones included.
Hmm.
So these include characters from Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc, Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair, Danganronpa Another Episode Ultra Despair Girls, and Danganronpa V3 Killing Harmony.
Yay.
All the games. This is the games characters tier list.
Hmm.
I usually like to. I guess here. Let me go ahead and get some of the music rolling. I picked some good ones. I think y'all will appreciate.
Oh yes.
I was gonna.
Fuck yeah.
I wanted to be cute and have like a song for like every game.
You
Let
should.
Me, let me know if that's too loud. By the way,
Not for me.
I can turn down just a little bit.
I'm sorry you had to experience Ultra Despair Girls. Nobody deserves that. How dare you? How dare
I thought
you?
it was,
Ultra,
my feelings on it are very mixed, but I thought it was all right.
Ultra Despair Girls is a gem. How
I
dare?
I can't believe you like Ultra Despair Girls, but you don't like V3.
Alright, listen.
We're gonna get to it.
Well,
We're gonna get to it.
Yeah, well, this is Boo's list, not mine.
Well, technically,
Teasing
technically, like we're all contributing to. You say you're not going to contribute to this, but you're going to contribute at some point.
I'll be the deciding factor, basically.
I picked.
You're
I picked,
the
I
final
picked,
say.
Yeah, I picked you two solely because I knew that you two would have the most to talk about on this specific subject.
And the moment we get to V3, we're gonna murder each other.
Yeah. That's the thing. We're like building up foreshadowing.
Exactly.
We are the Danganronpa games.
So I usually like to stick to a rule of 3 on how we rank characters. So I've boiled them down to 3 attributes. One of them, then the most, arguably the most important one, is Boo smells. Fuck you, Reach.
That is an important attribute.
Arguably the most important one is their design, because people go cuckoo crazy for these characters' designs.
Yeah.
Yes.
So they
You're
have to.
superficial.
They obviously they have to look appealing. 2 is their personality. They have to be likable, which they can be likable in many ways. They can just be charming to be around, or they can be very fun, rival or antagonist.
Or fucking psycho.
Yeah,
Love to hate them.
love to hate them. We'll rank them.
Oh, sorry, they can be fucking psycho, or they can be Nagito.
And then the third one, which really isn't gonna factor much, is like story significance. Basically, if I think like a thing that they did was stupid, or like they could have done this better, this like whole thing about them. I don't think it'll play too much in how you rank these characters, but I feel like it's worthy of inclusion.
No, because there are some characters that had a lot of potential and really shitty payoff.
Yeah.
I'm looking directly at one of them, and we'll
Yes,
get
all
to
my.
them.
Okay, we all ready?
I'm ready.
Absolutely.
So we're gonna start off with the instant S tier for Monokuma.
I mean, you can't have Danganronpa without Monokuma.
Literally, it's like peanut butter and jelly. It's salt and vinegar. He is like it's crazy to think that I'm pretty sure V3 was almost never not going to include Monokuma, and I'm so glad that they did.
Yeah.
Because I feel like the game would have suffered drastically without him. Like any Danganronpa game should have him. Without him, there is no Danganronpa. But aside from being the fun mascot character, I also just really love him as a villain. He is a Looney Tunes character, like legitimately just a Looney Tunes character gone full psychopath.
He keeps the unhinged energy of Danganronpa.
He defies logic. He's like what's one of my favorite tropes for cartoon characters is just like the little goofy idiots who are gods of chaos and can just do fucking anything. It's your Bill Cyphers and your Discords, and Monokuma fits that to a glove, and he does it wonderfully.
Do they make you feel seen?
Yes.
Good.
Danganronpas. There's one without. Which one's the one without him? In line.
Just the one
which is
without
a
him.
Danganronpa without him.
If you're talking about the mangas, he didn't read them.
Oh yeah, I guess.
They're
Oh,
specifically
who read
talking
the
about the
mangas?
games.
I guess
I do.
I guess he wouldn't have been Zero. But yeah, I love his goofy cartoon and antics mixed with his twisted, sinister personality. Like he's the perfect mix of both of those things. Like he can be the joke character when he needs to be, but when he needs to be like the villain, like the showman, he fucking breaks down people psychologically, and it's awesome. He's such a good villain character, and I love him. I'm wearing my. Oh, I haven't changed into it yet. I should probably go do that. I was gonna put on my Danganronpa shirt.
Oh hell yeah!
I got too excited. I forgot to. But yeah, Monokuma's an easy S tier. Outmatched by bit of a spoiler for my personal thoughts. I may like some of the masterminds and villains quite a lot. I don't think any of them will top Monokuma.
For sure,
No.
for sure. To me,
they will not be Monokuma, no matter how hard they try.
To me, Monokuma is to Danganronpa as Abby Lee Miller is to Dance Mom. Sure, they're like cartoonishly evil and abusive, but like the franchise wouldn't exist without them. So we have to give them props.
Is Makoto Jojo Siwa in this situation?
I'll let you decide.
Scrum debate music starts.
Monokuma sweeps Abby Lee Miller, by the way.
I should have picked Scrum Debate music.
In both likability. No, we're gonna need that for V3.
Okay, all right. I had Rise and Shine our sign, but I might have to pick Scrum Debate.
No, there's one character in particular you can play Scrum Debate for.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, we'll play Scrum Debate for V3, but when the Monokubs show up, we'll play Rise or Shine our sign.
Yes.
So yeah, pretty easy pick there. Moving
Yes.
on
No
to
arguments.
Leon Kawada. Again, I Trigger Happy Havoc is the one I have the least memory of right now, so Sylvia will have to jog my memory on some things, but he's all right. He
is the baseball star that
Yes.
wanted to become a rock star.
He's the ultimate baseball star. He wants to be that is an interesting premise for a character, because like for a class that's defined by their title, to have like this one character who doesn't want to be defined by their status and wants to be something else. That's interesting. I like that. I think that's cool.
I think Leon Kawada, because I know the thing with Leon and Sayaka is that they were some of the first characters developed, so that's why they were like the first ones to die, because they were like sick of them. But I think
Yeah,
with
no,
Leo-
they got sick of drawing them, and they were like, "Can we kill these characters, please?"
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
No lie, no lie.
Because Hero was gonna die first in the original demo,
Mm-hmm.
but they got tired of
Mhm.
using Sayaka and Leon, so they switched out Hero for Sayaka.
I would
Yep.
say Leon especially really sets the tone for Danganronpa really well, and sort of like
Yeah.
elaborates on the world and the lore and stuff, because you have like this like ultimate talent thing, and with Leon it establishes that some of these people are like were not like forced into their role, but it's something like very innate
Yeah.
for a lot of them.
It can
And there's like it plays with the themes of that, and then like his murder thing has him use his ultimate talent, which is strangely like underutilized, I guess, because it would be a dead giveaway, but it is a shame that it happens so little.
Yeah. His execution is honestly one of the
He's-
more brutal ones in my
He's
opinion.
executed by the
Oh,
one
yes.
thing that pisses him off the most.
Yeah.
Being a
Blunt
baseball
force trauma
star.
of like 1,000 baseballs. It's one of the more brutal ones in my opinion.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
More brutal.
It
than some-
really shows
more,
you-
more brutal than some of the ones in V3. Like it's hard to watch.
I'm still shocked
Yeah.
that they didn't. I'm still shocked that they didn't get rid of the red blood in the final cut. It's the only execution that has red blood.
Oh really? I never noticed that.
Yeah, on the baseball, they didn't change it for some reason. I guess they forgot.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But,
I like Leon Kuwata. I also came out to myself as a homosexual man in 2016, so there's some bias here.
Oh, I really like Leon Kuwata.
he is a great introductory, I guess, murderer.
Yeah,
Like, you know, his
I
trial's
think he
very
makes a
simple,
good
but, like,
impact.
It's the first trial. You know, they got to ease you into it, and you know, he serves his purpose well. But he's definitely
Serve.
but he's definitely outclassed, I'd say. So
Yeah.
why don't we give him a B tier?
I like his free time events as well. Getting to know
Mhm.
about his cousin, getting to learn about the way he lives outside.
Yeah,
Pretty sweet.
his
He's
design's
a
pretty-
sweetheart.
His design's pretty nice too.
Yeah,
It's
with the early death
mainly
characters.
the hair,
Yeah,
Yeah.
with the early death characters, you really have to like make an impression with what little screen time they have, and I think Leon does a good job.
I like the distinction between it, because so like this is like what Leon looks like in the game, but they actually show like detailed art of him playing baseball where he has his hair shaved and everything, and he looks nothing like he does in his baseball days.
And he hates shaving his hair.
Yeah,
He
Mhm.
hates it. Like,
I like
but he
that.
has to for baseball.
He's a pretty solid character, so I'll give him a B tier.
I think he's pretty based. Well,
Okay.
But up.
Oh boy, we got a big one here already. Makoto Naegi.
Tell them, Nagi.
Tell them, Naegi.
kill Nagi.
He is the protagonist of the first game. I think in terms of the 5 protagonist characters that we are ranking, is it 5? It's Makoto,
Uh-huh.
Makoto, Hajime,
Mhm.
Kamaru, Kaide, and Shuji. Yeah. He's probably the most uninteresting of the bunch.
Yeah,
He's very he's very like I remember him. What's the word I'm looking for? He's very like milk toast, I guess. It's not that he doesn't have a personality, but like it feels like he was made to really just be like just serve as a POV character. Like he definitely
Yeah.
Baby girl coded.
he's baby girl. He definitely has his
He
moments.
definitely is.
with the other protagonists, I feel like they had to like do some very funky things because they already used up their generic protag slot with Naegi.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as a result, future protagonists end up being way more relatable than Makoto.
Oh,
Not,
how
to say,
repressed
not to
shit.
say he's bad though. It's nice to have somebody with just like a pure optimism.
What you're trying to
Mhm.
say is that he was a good stepping stone to the future
Yes,
creatures.
Yes, he's a very
He
good
was a
start,
stepping stone for
but in
hope.
my opinion, he's been outdone as protagonist. So I think I want to say also a B, maybe a low A.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's your list, so
Wow, what do you think?
I'm saying it's your list.
It's your list. I would put him in B.
D.
Oh no, B.
Yeah,
I-
B.
I was like,
I would
he's-
say
I don't think he's that
No.
boring.
Low. I would put him low B. Honestly, maybe high C. He's
Okay,
there.
Yeah, we agree on that. Mondo Awada, the ultimate bike gang leader. I like Mondo. He's fairly straightforward. He looks like
But he is not straight in the slightest.
Yeah,
he looks like he'll kick the shit out of you, but he's quite nice actually. Doesn't he have a dog? He's in with a tiny little dog.
No.
Yeah, dog. I think he had a dog named Chuck. Either he had one or he gets one. Yeah,
No,
he had one.
Yeah.
Yeah. His whole motive of killing, about like people find out he killed his own brother, is a very fair motive to be manipulated into. Unfortunately, I think he has the worst execution of the series.
Oh, it's the worst one.
It's so stupid. I hate it.
It's
worst or second to worst.
No, it's stupid.
I think it's the worst one.
You think it's the worst?
I genuinely think it's worse than fucking fisting into space.
Yeah.
I think it's that bad.
Yeah, you know what?
It's really bad.
That's fair. It's not a great first impression.
I could understand if they just made it so his fucking limbs flew off in the cage, but no, he just turns into butter.
I like
That's
my
so
butter
stupid.
soft, like Mondo.
Fist into space is bad. Fist into space doesn't like
there is no execution there.
doesn't like downplay and like ruin a character as much as Mondo's execution does. Mondo is such a good character, and he gets literally reduced down to butter, not only in the game but also in the fandom.
I think it hurts even more that his execution had to follow Leon's execution, which we just said I think is one of the best ones in the series. I think that one's really good.
Yeah.
Yes, it is a reference to a traditional story, a racist story.
Yeah, it is.
Which also makes it worse than the fisting to space.
Leon's execution was really good, and like that aspect set up a lot of expectations, and then Mondo's happened, and it's just like,
I know.
Yeah, it's a reference to a very old racist story. So.
Anyway, Mondo Awada is my favorite character in the franchise.
I feel like that's a joke.
It's not a joke.
It's not a joke. Have you seen every character I love, Boo? This is every character I love. Oh, I like shitty delinquents with the heart of gold. I would put him into S tier.
I don't agree with that. We'll do a middle ground and say A tier for now.
I see.
He's also voiced by
Mondo,
Keith Silverstein in the English version, and that's kind of hot.
Mondo and Taka slow burn fanfics sort of like shaped the way I thought about romance for many years.
You thought about gay people?
Pretty much everything on that tag I have mostly read. Happy Pride Month.
Happy Ishimondo Day. Happy Ishimondo month.
You're not
Ishimondo
truthers. I can't. They're all one slot. I don't. They're great. It's just they're minor characters, so we're not ranking them. They're hamsters.
They all go into S tier.
Yes. If we were ranking them, I'd put them all in S tier, right next to Monokuma.
Right. I think objectively, Mondo's in like an A tier. For me personally, he's my goat.
He is the goat.
Now for a character that I think is massively...
The G stands for gay.
A character that I think is massively underrated. Sakura Ogami is awesome.
Oh, I think a lot of people like Sakura, and it's very deserved.
I never see people talk about Sakura, and I love her. She's awesome.
Well, I do want to say, I think when people talk about her, it's usually a short thing, because everyone gets sad when they think about Sakura.
Okay, alright, so I remember vividly. So a lot of the characters that I'm probably gonna put into S tier are ones that really, really resonate with me, or like make me feel a new emotion, like throughout a playthrough.
I think Sakura's was the first time you cried.
No, that wasn't the first time I cried. Sakura's death was the first time I felt genuine anger. Like, I was so upset. Like, I was furious. I was like, who the fuck kills Sakura? Who the fuck would do this?
Would you say you felt despair?
Yes. Yes, I was actually. So Sakura is the ultimate martial artist. She was the traitor in Trigger Happy Havoc, and she was outed in Chapter 4, which then eventually led to her having to take the bullet and kill herself to stop all of the drama within the group. Monokuma does frame it, though, as if she was gaslit into killing herself.
Yes.
Mainly to upset Hina. Which is, again, very, like, ooh, like when Monokuma wants to get, like, super fucking evil, he does it perfectly.
Oh, yes.
Like, he's such a
Sakura,
dick.
Sakura also did the best, like, thing she could have done. She was supposed to kill someone. She fucking killed herself.
Yeah, she broke all of the locks in the building so everyone could get everywhere and then killed herself.
It really did lead, it made the sort of, like, transitional period between, like, the despair of the main game into, like, the hope of the epilogue. It made it flow very smoothly. Honestly,
her death did so much for the group. It was, like, the thing that, like, they realized truth is what made Byakuya snap out of his, like, bullshit, like, I'm the best fucking fantasy, where it's like, well, if you're not gonna play by the rules, then I won't either. Fuck you.
Yeah.
And starts his transition into becoming a better person. And I
she's my ultimate hope.
Yeah.
And I love specifically that Sakura writes down in her letter. She's like, my only wish is that my only wish is that my death will stop all of the hate and fighting in our group. And after she dies, no one else in the game dies after Sakura's death. And I think that's awesome. That's so it's so good. It's so good.
It's so powerful.
Literally.
I need that love heart locket.
She takes
Sakura,
the bullet and saves everyone. And I think that's awesome.
She really manifested that shit, and good for her.
Literally.
She manifested it, and it came true.
Also
Exactly.
I remember when we were playing the games, we ended up voicing all the characters because we're stupid dorks for funsies.
Yeah.
You voiced all of the girl characters plus Chihiro because that whole twist didn't happen yet.
Yeah,
you didn't voice Sakura because Sakura is a very gruffy female character. So you asked me if I could do it. So I decided to make her sound like this, and it ended up working really well.
That's kind of what her voice sounds like.
It was a solid impression.
Yeah, no, her voice is kind of like Sakura Ogami.
Sakura.
It's very rough and like strong.
And I can,
much like herself.
I can kind of do the gruff, but yeah, I want to give Sakura S tier. She deserves it.
Yeah, I mean, what letter does Sakura start with?
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking S tier.
Sayaka Maizono. She has really good intuition.
She's a funny bit. I enjoy the sort of setup payoff with her sort of like being the what's the word? Subversion, where you think she's gonna be like the assistant character and then she fucking dies.
And she dies, and then they subvert your expectations again. They're like, who killed Sayaka? But she was gonna kill like the whole time, like she was gonna plan on murdering someone.
Yeah.
Like
this really says a lot about the idol industry.
Yeah, really. That first chapter with Sayaka and Leon really pulls out like the whole message, like trust fucking no one. Like at any moment, like at any moment, these characters could just flip on a dime like that.
Oh yeah.
And
once again, same
with
with
Leon.
That's what Byakuya tries to say, because like you don't really know who you're talking to right now, and he says that because he's right.
Can we talk about how poor Kamaru has no idea that her beloved idol is dead?
Oh, yeah.
She's a Sayaka, so like.
I forgot about that.
Poor girl.
I think so.
Imagine your bias fucking dies.
Oh no, my kidney died. Oh no.
Like, my bias is in the killing game. Skull emoji.
She has a really nice knife in her gut.
No, the thing with Sayaka is it's like Leon, where, you know, the first victim, usually they have to, like, establish them very fast or, like, have some sort of subversion with them so they're not just, like, a useless character. And, you know, I think that, like, all of the first victims do that decently well enough in some sort of way. Sayaka herself, I mean, she's fine.
Yeah, I would give her a meh, maybe.
I don't dislike her as much as a lot of Danganronpa fans do. I also don't like her as much as that one guy who has the giant house and all the cardboard cutouts and all of the papers
Church.
and yeah, the Sayaka Church.
Sayaka Church.
Don't worry.
Extra points for.
Don't worry,
Sayaka. What was a bridge Sayaka like again?
Oh, a bridge Sayaka gets an S tier. Sumimasen, Nike. You think just because Maizeno Hime is a super famous Sugoi idol and a totally kawaii princess that she'd forget the little people? I know all of her lines.
The only thing I remember from the Danganronpa Abridged was Abridged Taka, where he always like, "This school environment is not welcome in a school environment."
School environment, for sure.
Yeah, I think
I'm gonna slay Nagi-kun.
I think Sayaka goes in C.
Yeah, she's fine.
Yasuhiro Hagagure. He's an idiot, but we love him for being an idiot.
Yeah.
He really is the comic relief of the group, I think.
His existence is hilarious.
His existence is he rocks the afro. I'll give him that. Let's see. I remember.
Afro.
I remember. Is afro? What would you call it?
That ain't no afro.
What would you call it?
What's like spiky dreads, bro? That ain't no afro.
Okay, the dreads. He rocks
The afro is
the
what the
dreads.
farmer has.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The farmer.
The very
let's see,
racist looking character, the farmer.
His free time events. I'm pretty sure he like listed her organs on the black market or some shit like that.
Do you want to know something funny
What's that?
about his free time events?
What's that?
One time, if you spend enough time with him, he does a future reading, for Naegi, and he says, "Your wife and my wife will be the same person." You get the bad ending. They're all like, they're all with Hina,
Yeah.
and it's like
It
my
does come through in the bad ending.
my predictions are always correct 30% of the time. It's like, oh no.
I saw there's a fucking like shit post out there. I think it might have been the poorly drawn Ronpa, where Toko asks Hiro for a future reading, and he says like, "You're gonna marry Naegi." He's like, that doesn't sound right. And then it cuts like years later, like Toko's in a bed with Komaru. They're just like she's like reading a book, and then suddenly she realizes, oh my god.
Oh yeah.
That's really good.
I can't believe 30% of people get the bad ending.
We got the bad ending because Boo was a pussy.
Unsurprising.
There was a lot of pressure. I was a baby back then.
Mm-hmm.
Back then.
How do you feel about B tier?
Yeah,
for
good
Hiro?
thing you changed now.
Yeah. How do you feel about a B tier for Hiro?
I think that's fair.
He's funny. He's back then. Listen. I do horrible under pressure.
He's not important, but like that's the charm of him.
Think
He's
of him
He
as
shouldn't have
Shuichi.
lived, but it's kind of nice that he did, I guess.
We
It's
just
funny that he lived.
think of him like as his first Danganronpa experience when that shit happened. Think of him as Shuichi Chapter 1. That's basically him. Just like
Alright.
Like I don't find Hiro.
Sorry.
I don't
no.
find Hiro surviving that like bad or like offensive and like, oh, this person should have lived instead, because it's just like one character. It would suck if like the surviving cast had like multiple heroes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blink blink. Blink blink.
We have Mukuro Ikusawa, the 16th student hiding amongst the school.
Oh my
they
god.
call her the ultimate.
You must find her, Nike.
Watch out for her.
Watch out for her.
She doesn't really get to do a whole lot other than die.
Are we talking just the games?
The games.
Okay.
No
If
DR
it's-
free, just the games.
Okay.
In that case, fucking, she still sucks in the anime. So.
That's not what I was gonna say. I was gonna talk about the manga.
You want to
but
talk
yeah.
about jokes?
Danganronpa
Ukurali
if?
Kusama.
You're talking about Danganronpa if? Or
No,
what's that one called?
Danganronpa IF. It's just called.
Okay, I know how to spell if.
Yeah, I know.
know.
Wait, in the game,
No.
she's
Yes, that brings her out of like shit tier.
Mhm.
But just the games, I think she's like. I put her in
kind of
D
just
tier.
just like a death, like the end justified the means.
It's upsetting that in her free time events as Junko, quote unquote,
Mm-hmm.
she talks about how she fucking hates her job, quote unquote. Which you at this point you think it's a fashionista, but no, she's murdered
No, she's a
millions and she
soldier.
feels disgusting.
Mhm.
You know.
Yeah, I would probably give her a D.
She's so interesting, but you don't get to learn any of it.
Yeah,
Wow, that reminds me of someone else. Anyway,
I think we're pretty fair in that. Speaking of her sister, Junko Enoshima.
my wife.
I mean, she's
F
that
for
bitch.
F for spare. Junko. I don't know how I.
Take a shot every time someone says Junko and Oshima.
You'll need a new liver.
Junko and Oshima. Truly, you could put Junko and Oshima anywhere on the list, and I would be like, that makes sense. Honestly, I feel
Yeah.
the same way.
Because Junko Enoshima to me is not a character in the sense of like all the other ones. She's literally despair personified. It's like all she wants. She lives for the despair.
No matter where you place
she
her,
doesn't
you
have,
like
she
hate
doesn't
her.
have a motive to do any of it. But does she really need a motive to do any of it?
I mean,
Not
have
really.
you talked to high school girls?
Yeah.
They would end the world for no reason.
Like
My God,
I-
literally, what
like-
the fuck?
Like, I think some people would be, like, upset that Junko doesn't really have a reason to be doing the shit that she does. But I find it more intriguing, honestly, that they keep it purposely vague, because she doesn't need to have a reason to commit her fucking war crimes. Because it's already been
I think the
done.
story's
She doesn't-
interesting enough that
she doesn't need
a
to
reason.
explain. She's already won.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
especially because I feel like there's not any backstory they could give that would justify it in any way, because she
Yeah.
literally fucking ends the world.
That's
Because someone's gay.
because no, we're not ranking that part. That didn't
Not
happen.
because someone's
she
gay.
did it just because she could do it.
Yeah.
She was able to do it because
I will-
someone
I-
was
I-
gay.
Oh right, yeah, you're right.
I
yeah.
will say though, I would have never guessed Junko to be the mastermind in on my first playthrough. Like now, it's like super fucking obvious, but because
Yeah.
well they point out details that like no sane person would remember like 5 chapters in.
Mhm.
But like it was all there. It was all there in the subtext. Like you could pick up on that shit and be like, she's the mastermind.
I'm honestly so happy that somehow like you didn't know that she was the mastermind, because to me Junko Enoshima is like the anime Darth Vader, where it's like this has a spoiler that like everyone knows.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure somebody like in the chat so when we play these games, Suvi
Yeah.
had to stream that like originally I was going to stream the games, but ended up Suvi ended up playing the games instead, and she streamed them while I just watched from her perspective. And that was a really good benefit, because what would happen is people would show up in the chat with names like Junko Enoshima is the mastermind, like that's their username.
Yeah.
And we had to ban it immediately. So you could have done it and not look at
Right,
chat. It's literally
yeah.
right next to my. I can't not look at it, Weege. I'm the fucking streamer.
He has ADHD, of course can't look at it.
Yeah, no,
Exactly.
you would absolutely look at chat.
But that ended up being a really good benefit because it never got spoiled or anything.
I will say that the one moment that I genuinely like adored. I don't know if you were there for this one, but it was the final trial, and Boo was like racking his head. He was like, "Can I have a look at the true bullets again?" And I went through them, and he was like, multiple stab wounds, multiple pierce wounds, and like the like he was slowly like building it, like and then Monokuma like went through all the names, and he just went Junko Enoshima, like the revelation was so.
I literally had to animate like.
Junko Enoshima.
Like,
You had like the voice clip.
He really did like.
It was a really good. It was
so
a really
good.
good reveal. It was an awesome.
It's so good. Yeah,
Mhm.
I think like the commonness of like it being known as a common fact sort of like disguises the fact that if you forget about that, it is a very fun reveal.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I'm blessed.
Boo completely forgot about it, and he was so shocked. He was like,
I was like,
No.
oh my god, that's so good. Like so the reveal is great. All that said, though, I don't think I like her as much as Monokuma.
well, no,
That's fair.
like,
But she's definitely deserving of an A tier.
Oh yeah.
and yeah, I know you like Monokuma more because Monokuma's funny, haha, murder bear.
Funny, haha, but also very evil.
Can we rank
we're ranking-
Chihiro first
Yeah, I was
before
gonna say
Alter Ego?
we're gonna rank Chihiro Fujisaki first
Mhm.
before Alter Ego. There's a lot to talk about here.
What a character that was written years ago.
Dude,
there,
you want to know the best part?
hmm
The best part about this whole thing, like Boo was still on the fence of being bi a little bit.
No,
And-
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I was.
But like the moment he was like, "Oh, she's really cute," and I was like, "Yeah, she is. She's great. You should spend more time with her."
the bisexual flag slowly gaining opacity. Uh,
Oh no.
the-
And then when it happened, Boo was like, "What?"
Okay, with that being said, though, the way that they handled that reveal, it's very shitty.
Ugh.
And not good. And
uh,
not good, and it kind of dampens the character a bit.
Their writing in general is very.
Wait,
I never
wait,
thought.
wait,
I never
wait,
thought about
wait.
it too. That we just collectively decided to refer to Chihiro as just like he, because that's what the game did, which is not a great way to do it.
Wait, hold on.
I usually default to them for Chihiro just because they're so confusingly
Yeah.
written that you truly cannot like tell. Like the writing
They are
contradicts
Chihiro.
itself in
I was gonna
many
say-
times.
I was gonna say it was confirmed for people that didn't know. Chihiro goes by they them unless you know that Chihiro is male, and then he says he him.
Okay, all right, then I guess it's fine then.
But
yeah.
in the context of the game,
They don't
It
give-
isn't
they don't give
really-
any.
yeah, they just start to refer to Chihiro as him, which is why a lot of Chihiro apologists are very
Yeah.
expressive, I'll say.
They're a very they're a character that leaves themselves open to lots of wildly different interpretations based on the
Mhm.
writing,
Mhm.
and because of that, there's a lot of different ways that people see them. I think, besides that, they're a pleasant character.
Yes. Their inclusion in the story is very, very well worth it. They're very, they're very smart. They're the ultimate programmer, really good at computers. I
think
I almost didn't want to rank Alter Ego, but I felt like Alter Ego's presence was like more than enough of an inclusion. I kind of like that Chihiro doesn't essentially die in Danganronpa because they live on through Alter Ego, but it's just like them in a computer.
it means that the character isn't like forgotten, which is like once again a tough thing for the early deaths.
Yeah, Chihiro really is the only character that I could think of that like cheats death in a way.
I mean,
Yeah.
Because Alter
mean-
Ego, they get Alter, like it's not the same person as Alter Ego, but like their image and like work gets to live on through the rest of the game, and then they come back in 2 as well.
well, then you could say the same thing about Junko then. Junko
Yeah,
cheats
but-
death.
But
Yeah, but this is based, and AI Junko's cringe.
Yeah, I know Junko's homophobic and we hate that, but like,
No. Just the AI Junko thing looks cringe. The little 3D thing. Ooh.
It looks a little
Oh,
weird.
you mean you mean the thing with the phone?
It looks a little weird, but I thought it was kind of cool. I'll put
It's
her
funny.
on Chihiro in a
Maybe.
B tier.
I think,
And
yeah.
I think Alter Ego deserves to be like a tier under Chihiro.
Wouldn't have Alter Ego without Chihiro. So
True.
hmm
again, I'm not ranking. I'm here to be the middleman.
What do you think? What?
I mean, Alter Ego does sort of become the catalyst of the worst case in the first game, so I think the lower tier is justified.
Okay. Yeah, I think. Again, we can move these around however we feel later.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay. Next up, we have Aoyasa Hina. I like Hina. She's nice.
Yeah, she's nice. She's pleasant.
She probably
Let's get-
she probably has a body complex with all that exercising and donuts that she cycles between. But but she's nice. This is a little beacon of sunshine for the group. Like, everyone hates each other, but Hina's here and we like Hina, so things will
Yeah.
be better eventually.
And then Sakura dies.
Yeah, Hina goes through a lot of shit, and it's really sad. So I'm kind of glad that she ended up surviving in the end.
Hmm.
And then they did that weird fake out death in DR3 for some reason.
We're not talking about
God.
that, remember? No,
How
we're
was
not
she?
talking about that.
How was she the knife? How did the fake knife stick to her? Like, was she clenching it between her tits? Like, why did it just stick to her body?
Flex tape.
That's not how tape works.
No
You're
questions.
going to Shima here for flex tape.
Let's see. Where do we want to put Hina?
I do appreciate Hina because I feel like even though she is sort of like one of the more non-important characters in Danganronpa 1, I still feel like she has a complex character and she goes through some growth through like her connection to Sakura.
Hmm.
Feeling a B or A tier.
I saw this ultimate in half.
I also really like her free time routes because, like, in her free time routes, she really just becomes like Makoto.
dork.
Yeah, Makoto and Hina become like besties and like they talk about relationships and shit. It's like, pretend to be my boyfriend. And,
I think top of B or low A is fair.
I'll put her in A.
Oh yeah.
All right. Anytime put ooh.
Tell them, Nike.
Just tell them,
Can I-
Nike. Okay.
Can I start barking or will I get muted?
You can start barking. I'm barking with you. So okay, so I feel like there's a lot of people that go crazy for these types of characters, mainly towards Nagito and Kokichi. There's not enough people that go crazy over Byakuya. I think Byakuya is such an awesome rival character. He's written so well. I feel like the people that hate this guy definitely haven't hung out with him at his free time route. I just him for his free time routes, and his is probably my favorite in the game. He's such a complex character. He's got a lot of he's got a lot of back because like the whole thing is that like, oh, he's portrayed as this like arrogant little like rich bitch boy. Like he doesn't value the simple things in life. But then you spend time with him and you learn about his lineage and they basically put the Togamis put their children into a fucking like ring to fight for like heritage of the company, and if you lose, you're tossed out of the family and you're cast aside and you become nothing. Your identity dies once you are kicked out of the Togami heritage, and that's where his like confidence in the death game comes from, because he's essentially already played it. He had to fight for his life to get to where he is now. Like he has like 15 some other siblings that are just gone. He's never gonna see him again. He won the game, and he's gonna fucking do it again because he knows he will.
Yeah.
He knows he will, and I think that's awesome.
And don't get me wrong, I mean, he is an absolutely insufferable little asshat garbage twink boy, but like, he has a lot of fun depth to his character.
Yeah, and usually Danganronpa characters, if you're like a massive tool, you're also really funny.
Yeah,
because your insults are on point.
He does a little trolling in some of the cases.
Yeah. my favorite bit is during one of the trials, where they have to confirm. I think it's during trial 5, where they have to confirm like who the body was that they found, and then Makoto's like, well, it's decided the body can't belong to Kyoko, and then Byakuya's like, which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
I love that. Also, another one of my favorites is when he takes the poison bottle, drinks it, and he's like, "Oh, that's awful."
that was a balls. That was so much balls when that man takes the bottle of poison, drinks it in front of everybody. It tastes like shit.
Two-time victorious war general in the I don't give a fuck war.
Yeah.
I love that moment because you were like, "Oh my god, this crazy bastard."
He's so crazy, but I love him.
I've always been a Byakuya defender. I continue to be to this day.
Byakuya goes in S tier.
Oh.
Honestly, I didn't realize how much I did enjoy Byakuya until I had 2 Byakuya stannies in a call talk about how much they like Byakuya. And I'm like, yeah, honestly,
He's awesome.
They be spitting bars.
He's awesome. And I also do love his turnaround in Chapter 4 when he realizes, like, oh, if Monokuma was just going to cheat the game, then I won't play the game anymore. Fuck you. That was his little turnaround to becoming a nicer person. So yeah, Byakuya...
When we eat the rich, we'll hesitate on Togami.
Yeah. Yeah, Byakuya is deserving of S tier. Moving on to Celestia Ludenberg.
Aiko Yasuhiro.
I'm on her, honestly.
So, remember at the start when I mentioned characters that had absolutely wasted potential?
Go on.
How the fuck do you have, like, the ultimate gambler with this cool-ass design, absolute poker face, manipulative, like, Huntress Supreme here, and then you make the shardiest case known to man?
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, it's Hiro! He was in the robot suit! It's like, come the fuck on!
She's never been this open towards anybody until this point. She literally leads everyone everywhere.
Girl, what are you doing?
Back then, I never picked up on it because I was stupid. I wasn't as good as like psychologically picking out these things.
Yeah.
But in retrospect, but yeah, I had the displeasure of thinking about it afterwards. I was like, why did she do that? Like, that's stupid.
Yeah.
But remember that video I showed you? Byakuya laughs. She's like, "You thought $10 million was a lot of money? Ha! I don't even get out of bed for 50.
Yeah, that makes you scoff. $10 million. I wouldn't even get out of bed for 50.
It's just her whole thing is really cool, where she has this sort of like delusion of grandeur and like has this like absolute like thirst for like greed and like riches and all this like opulence when like she's a very ordinary person. And I think it's so interesting, and I wish they capitalized on any of it.
I do kind of like that her motive is just like, I want to leave, fuck you guys, and if I can make money while doing it, then yeah, I'll do it.
She's like, I want to retire and never work a day in my life and be surrounded by a bunch of like hot vampire butlers. And I'm like, you know what, girl, work. But like, I wish your case was
what I
better.
aspire to be.
Overall, though, I'm gonna put her in meh.
In the game, I think she sucks. As a concept, she's amazing.
I love her design. Her design is what's carrying her in Z tier right now.
Yeah, she's a real motherfucker. Also, I enjoy
that, she's painfully meh.
Even though it has nothing to do with her talent, I really enjoy the symbolism in her execution.
Oh yeah, her execution's pretty cool too.
The burning of the Versailles witch.
Yeah, and then the
Yeah.
fire truck, which is
Yeah.
she thinks she's gonna get this graceful death, and then it's abruptly cut by a fire truck running her over.
Yeah, a very common pedestrian way to die.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's pretty good.
It's very fun.
Other than that, though, I think she's painfully meh.
Yeah.
She really set the strongest concept, and I do feel like it was pretty wasted.
Yeah, strongest concept, weakest execution.
Okay.
Not the execution as in her death, but...
I know some of us have a lot of different takes on Kyoko Kirigiri.
I'm not speaking.
I'm not attracted to women, so I can't really speak on it. All you, buddy!
I really like Kyoko. I don't think she's the best character, but I really like her. She's, I want to put into words what I think of her, but I don't know if I'm going to do a very good job at it.
Well, you try and say it, and maybe me and Watt can help you.
I mean, honestly,
Let's workshop
I mean,
it.
like, I liked her, like, I liked her stone cold personality. Like, she was obviously like she's very stone cold, but like, there's still like she shows those glimmers of like, oh, she's still like a teenage girl. Like, she's
Yeah.
like, I'm just messing with you or whatever. She's very likable. She serves the mystery role pretty well. I mean, like, again, it's pretty obvious. Like again, in hindsight, it's very obvious that, like, oh, I don't know what my talent is, but suddenly, like, I become a detective whenever I have to solve these murders.
My thing with Kyoko is I think she's cool. I feel like she could have been cooler. My problem with Kyoko is that for such a character who's so omnipresent in this game, I don't think of her as much as I probably should.
Yeah.
For a character that has this much screen time.
It feels like it's supposed to be more of her story than like Makoto's, but she doesn't. I don't know. Not much happens with her till like the end game. Honestly, like it's a bit of like drama here and there.
Silly boo. A woman being the protagonist of a Danganronpa game.
Yeah.
Damn.
Not allowed.
It's almost like there's a better detective character anyway.
We're not here to compare detective characters. We're here to judge them. We're here to judge them on their own merits. I'm not.
Okay, she sucks.
Okay, I understand that you don't like her. That's fine. I'm also pretty like even split on her. Her design's nice at least. I like her outfit and her hair.
She's fine.
She's fine. We'll give her.
She exists.
We'll give her a B tier.
Yeah.
She exists.
Are you ordering the tiers, or are you just like placing them?
I'm kind of just placing them.
Added permission term. Fuck the twink. Right?
I love Kyoko. I'm sure. I listen. We're moving on.
I'm not commenting.
Okay.
But
Toko, pre Ultra Despair Girls, is a
Sucked.
well. I don't think she sucked. I think she was serviceable, but I don't think she sucked. She
was
like but like okay, but so we have to judge we have to judge this character and her counterpart based on the two games that she showed up in. And personally,
yes.
I feel I was pretty like whatever on Toko, like she got to live and whatever, and that's cool and all. She didn't.
for her, I guess.
I don't think she necessarily needed an arc in Ultra Despair Girls, but I'm so glad she had one because fuck, it was really good. I loved Toko throughout all of Ultra Despair Girls.
Of all of the survivors to need like more focus to like refine their character, Toko was the character, and I think they did a really good job with it.
I love her relationship with Komaru. It's easily the best part about Ultra Despair Girls. She kicks ass in that game too. That's Genocide Jack. but she's overall really well rounded and like grows to like learn. Like she's been through a lot of shit. She never had any friends. Like people only went out on dates with her as part of like bets or whatever. And it's
Her
kind of
mother
like,
left her alone in a closet for 4 days.
Yeah. All this kind of stuff.
Doofenshmirtz's childhood.
and all this kind of psychological trauma formed this serial killer persona, Genocide Jack. Which we're gonna talk about Jack in a second. I feel like for Toko, I do feel like though wherever Toko is placed, Genocide Jack's gonna be right next to him or her.
Yeah. No, I like Toko a lot.
I want to give Toko an A tier.
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Genocide Jack, Genocide Jill, Genocider Show, whatever you want to call her. She's funny. She's really funny. She really spices up the atmosphere a whole lot.
Can we talk about the funniest line Toko's ever said before we move on?
Yeah.
Kamaru Daegi, more like Kamaru Daegi.
You called for me and so I am
He was the
here.
goat for that.
That's my favorite one. You called for me and so I am here. I really like Jack. I don't know how a lot of people feel about the depiction of people with multiple personalities being crazy serial killers, but I do love the subversion of Toko being outed as like this infamous serial killer in chapter 2. But this
didn't kill.
Yeah, who didn't kill a single person the entire time.
Doesn't do a single murder in the Killing Game. Really funny.
Neither does she in Ultra Despair Girls, I'm pretty sure. She doesn't kill anybody.
No. She only harms the Monochrome robots.
Mm-hmm. I think the character of Genocide Jack didn't need as much boosting as Toko did through Ultra Despair Girls. I think Ultra Despair Girls kind of equalized them in that regard.
As a side note, though, I think like the image of Toko shooting herself with a taser to summon Jack is an awesome visual.
So funny.
Very Persona 3. I think Jack deserves to be in the same spot as Toko, right next to her in A tier.
Like pre Ultra Despair Girls, I would probably keep Genocide Jack there and put Toko in like C tier, and then after Ultra Despair Girls, raise them up.
Her arc is fantastic and very much deserved.
Absolutely.
All right, Hifumi Yamada is a fat nerd.
D tier next.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
really? Damn.
He's just a fat fuck.
Like before the guy from the manga Ultimate Simp, I think like, okay, here's the thing.
We love a bisexual disaster named Toko.
He's better than that. Like that description, not by much.
He's oddly polite, honestly. I remember him. He always chose to call people by their last names.
Yeah, but like he's the weakest part of this cast.
Besides
Makuro.
Yeah. He's just not. I mean, he's definitely different looking. But
yeah, at least he was by and large a pretty decent person. He was just like
compared to everyone else in this cast, though, I don't think he's that interesting.
What did he serve? I know we're not rating the tiers, but you should put him before Makuro because he is better than Makuro if we're talking games only.
Got it. Can we talk
about how
he would still be better than Mukuro even if we included the anime, because Mukuro fucking sucks in the anime.
Yeah. I know we talked about he's very polite and stuff, but can we talk about how even though it was a lie, the moment Celestia even mentioned that that Taka laid a hand on her, he immediately was like that disgrace of a man, you don't touch a woman. He straight up went into defense
I'll
mode.
save her.
Very noble, very noble. If only he had the brains to realize that she made that lie about the gayest
If
man to
only
ever
he wasn't
exist.
a
Yeah, I know.
If only Celeste had chose not to lie about the most mortal man to ever exist. Why would he do such a thing?
Because he didn't, buddy.
Ifumi drinks respect lemon juice, just not the entire bottle. Yeah, Ifumi D tier. Speaking of Taka, here's Taka.
I like Taka.
Yotaka Ishimaru.
Kiyotaka Ishimaru. Taka is funny.
I love Taka.
I think his talent's really interesting because everyone else is defined by like programmer, bike gang leader, swimmer, like detective. His title is Ultimate Moral Compass, which isn't like anybody could fucking be that if they're like talented enough to be
I was about to say technically he is the only one in that who gave himself the ultimate title. No one said to him like
you are the ultimate
this.
moral compass. But like that feels like that's a title that could be achieved by anybody, which is
the thing. Like a lot of the other talents are just like something they were innately born with, or like they like worked hard, but it was like they sort of like got into that sort of circumstance.
Taka fucking worked.
Taka manifested so hard, worked his ass off.
He did it because his family is like full of like politicians. I'm pretty sure, or like
his like grandfather was disgraced.
Some of their jobs got fucked over or whatever by like.
The grandfather got disgraced and it fucked over the whole family name.
Yeah.
Sorry, like I said, read a lot of Ishimondo fanfics. I know his backstory.
It's okay. His grandfather was once the prime minister. His grandfather was once the prime minister.
Yes.
And he didn't want to earn it through natural genius. He wanted to earn it through hard work and dedication, which he did.
Which is admirable. It is admirable. His bond with Mondo is pretty heartwarming. He gets really fucking destroyed when he goes away.
Oh, he got fucking destroyed by Mondo.
I'm feeling a B or A tier.
I mean, he's my goat.
We'll give him low A.
You should put him in A, yeah.
And with
I love Taka.
We've ranked all of the Danganronpa Trigger Happy Habit characters.
Yay!
Which means now we get to move on.
Oh, also, I wish his death wasn't in the bad case.
Oh, true. Now we get to move on to Danganronpa 2. Goodbye, Despair. I think all of us collectively like. Is this music? Did I pick? I didn't pick this song. Fucking hold on. Was this the song I picked? Okay, it was the one I picked. All right, it's just I don't remember the song starting like that. Anyway.
Because it was usually when we were talking at the beginning of the free time events, dummy.
Yes. I really like Danganronpa 2. I think a lot of people consider that one the best one, objectively.
A lot of the fandom likes to
I think it's a great sequel. It does everything a sequel should strive to do: expand upon the lore, introduce new characters, really like answer all those like questions from the ending. It really felt,
I would say
it really felt kind of conclusive to the series overall.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm glad we got more Danganronpa, but like, I would be fine if it ended.
If it ended there, it would have been okay.
Yeah.
I would say.
It should have.
Yeah. Should have. We'll get to that later.
Like this cast for Danganronpa 2, I would say it has high highs and low lows.
Yeah,
it's not my
favorite cast, but it's very solid. It's very solid. I think there's a lot more highs than there are lows. I loved most of the trials in it too. I feel like that this is I think I bring it up in the streams, but I think one of the big issues with the first Danganronpa game is that in the class trials, everybody aside from Makoto is a fucking idiot that doesn't know anything. So with Danganronpa 2 and onward, they find ways like the rebuttal showdown or like the agreeing with people to make everyone else feel more included into trials, and I ended up liking them way more because of that.
Yeah.
Because not everyone's an idiot now and relying on Hajime to do everything. Like if they say something, you can agree with them, or they can disagree with you, and you have to fight against them. I felt that was a can't wait to shit talk to turn about big top ass characters.
What? Who said that?
It's this way the WOD guy. This sounds like a cunt. Anyway.
Oh my god, I thought you banned him.
Yeah, see, we banned him.
Oh yeah, hold on.
Don't actually.
Kill him.
We're gonna start off the Danganronpa 2 characters with Usami. You actually banned him.
No, it's okay.
I liked Usami.
She's there.
She has a pretty underrated theme song in my opinion. Hey!
It's like a gay bar.
Yeah.
It's like all the guys stand up.
I feel like if it was just Monokuma again and 2, and like nothing really special would be different. So I'm glad Usami serves the purpose of having this another wacky character that gets involved in the story.
Mm-hmm.
Or like her overall story significance is that she's like the
the opposite.
Well, the opposite, but like in like the Neo World program, she's like the like she's meant to guide everyone to like heal them from their like despair.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate at the beginning where it's like you're sort of waiting on like, okay, when's this bunny gonna be evil? And it's just like, oh, Monokuma shows up.
Yeah.
Actually, the bunny was fine.
It's a shame her magical girl design doesn't get used a whole lot in the main game because I do like it way more than the Monami design.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think Usami deserves. I'd say a B or A, maybe a B.
I'd go into B, but
okay, yeah.
That's me.
B tier for Usami. All right, Ibuki Miyoda, the bisexual that we all wanted.
Ibuki Miyoda.
Put it together, and what do you get?
A tier.
I like Ibuki a lot.
Ibuki's
She's
real
not that
funny.
important, but she's so fun.
Yeah, she doesn't have a lot of significance, but she's very nice to have around. I will say though, her free time events really stand out to me because in DR2, all the free time events really feel like Hajime like helps out like his friends with their problems, kind of like guides them through like their little situations. With Ibuki though, they do this really interesting inverse on it, where Ibuki's kind of guiding Hajime through his problems of like accepting himself for like who he is, and like it's okay to like not be that special and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Manic pixie dream girl behavior.
Yeah, I really like her free time rounds. I think it bumps her up a lot on the list. She's very nice, and her death was so sad. Her death was so, she hanged herself. I was really sad when that happened.
Well, she didn't actually, but you know.
Every case 3 has like, I feel like the victims in each of the case 3s has that one victim where you're like, no, and then it has the one victim where you're like, no.
Oh no.
She
The
passed
number
away.
goes down more.
All right.
Let's give Ibuki. I think
It's like it's the Top Gear clip. Oh no. Anyway.
Yeah. I was thinking the fucking Wendy Williams. Oh, she passed away. Oh.
I think Ibuki deserves A tier.
All right.
I really like Ibuki.
Yeah.
The bisexual hair.
Yes.
Pointing.
Oh, yeah, I also like that she calls Byakuya in the game Buyakasha.
Booyakasha.
Buyakasha. Also, yeah, the pointing is very funny.
Amazing. Fantastic.
I my personal favorite is her chapter where you thought she was starting to be like at least a lesbian or a bi, because she's like, "Welcome to the world of girl love. It's slippery when wet."
Right.
or it's like or Hajime asks her like, what were your thoughts on Mahiru? You mean like in a perverted way? Like, no, the normal way. Speaking of Mahiru Koizumi, I feel like the people who don't like Mahiru Koizumi do not hang out with Mahiru Koizumi.
Yeah, they don't. They don't.
She has a really sympathetic free time event. She's pretty bossy to all the boys because she has to take care of her lazy ass dad. So she has the highest of expectations in men to do things, which justified. Fuck men.
Yeah.
Other than that, though,
I'm gonna not say the thing I was gonna say about her then.
go. No,
What were you gonna say? Good.
Second most forgettable character in this cast.
I mean, that's not a bad thing.
No, I mean, to be fair, her design I don't think is really all out there. Like she's cute, but I can't really.
Excuse.
I wouldn't pick her design apart as like a favorite in this list.
I do enjoy the stuff they did in her free time events. I think outside of the free time events, she's kind of just there until she isn't.
Yeah.
So like,
Fuck
depends
men
on how much you
derogatory.
weigh. Depends on how much you weigh the free time events.
I'll
where
give
you
her
want
a
to put
C
her.
tier.
I say the free time events don't make up for the whole character, because some of these characters
Yeah.
you could not spend a single time with them and still fall in love with them. So
Yeah.
That's the thing, yeah.
I'll give her a C tier. Who do we have next? Oh.
Ooh.
I'm staying out of this one.
What? You say something.
All you boot.
No, come on. Okay. All right. I guess I'll start. I love the concept of Mikan Tsumugi. I think she has a very
Tsumiki.
Tsumiki. Sorry, I'm like
Yeah.
Sumugi, whatever.
No, she's better than her at least.
She is very relentlessly bullied all her life, to the point where she had rather be bullied her entire life than just be a loner, which is a very sad story for this kind of character. Like she
Okay, wait, never mind. I will say one thing.
Mhm.
She pulled a Taka. She nursed herself and then became good at nursing.
Yes, she did. Yeah, she had.
So,
to do
yeah,
everything.
she worked.
Yeah,
She worked,
taught
queen.
herself how to do nursing on.
You better work,
herself.
bitch. All right,
So
that's all I'm gonna say.
She's an expert in her field, and she's a very great asset to the team. You know, she does a lot for the story. She does autopsies and whatnot. She serves a lot of great purpose, and she has a lot of good character in her. I don't like that she's used as sex bait. I think it just
I don't think anybody
devalues-
likes that.
I think the sex jokes
Ew.
just devalue everything that Mikan has
If-
going for her.
If there's any character that is like nerfed the most from being in Danganronpa, it's her.
Mikan. Yeah.
Like it's such unfortunate too, because I think there's so many cool things going for Mikan. I love her design. I love her character. She's really useful in the story. But and I know the golden anime is got anime. I don't know what you expect, but like the potential, like if that wasn't there, I think Mikan would be like an automatic A tier.
Also, you say that anime is gonna anime, but like if that was the case, they would have done the same thing with Hina, and they didn't. So like, it's just unfortunate that Mikan is used as bait,
Yeah,
literally.
No, literally.
It really does. It doesn't sound like it's a lot. It doesn't sound like a lot, but it's a lot.
We're not ranking the anime, but we've watched the anime, right?
Yes.
So we can
That
talk about the anime.
doesn't
Great.
do it any better.
Yeah.
No,
But, like
I
even
just wanted to
in
say-
the game,
makes it
even
worse.
in the game,
No,
even
I just want-
in the game, Mikan is used as a lot of bait.
No. I wanted to say separately that her being like a murderer and like her death her execution also, but like whatever.
Yeah, execution sucks.
Was like pretty bullshit. So it is sort of like soothed by the fact that like this cast lives.
Yeah.
Like canonically, and I think
You'll give you finish your thought.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I think, like, if any cast was going to be like, oh, they all actually lived, I think this cast is the best one to do it with, both because there's some really good characters, and there's some really bad characters that needed some sort of, like, growth past what they did.
I'm glad, but even without the anime, I'm glad that they gave, like, this little sparkle of hope that, like, oh, we could bring everybody back if this whole, like, healing thing works. But just because it can happen doesn't mean it should happen. And in the anime, they do it in the most stupid way. Like, it doesn't even take that long for everybody to... You think it'd be, like, a really long heal? I don't care how good Hajime is at fucking everything. You can't heal 15 people in, like, a week. You can't. No, you cannot.
I did appreciate that it was more vague in the games themselves.
Yeah.
I will say,
like, they open up the possibility that it could happen, but just because it could happen doesn't mean it should happen.
I will say, it's... the anime does make it shorter because obviously it's anime. In reality, it did take Hajime a few, like, months to awaken, like, a few students, so...
Yeah, I don't...
But that's manga stuff, but yeah.
I was gonna say, like, I don't care how good Hajime is at fucking everything now. These kids suffered, like, cannibalism and, like, corpse mutilation and stuff. Like, you don't just heal that shit in a week.
Just walk that one off.
In the case of Mikan, she literally cut out her own uterus.
Yes, she did that. Anyway, Mikan goes and sees her.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Okay, here we go. Also, hi, Shiva. We're having a heated discussion about this character, and we're going to have a heated one about this one.
We're not twink apologists here. When Byakuya and Nagito shows up.
Nagito Komaeda is a very interesting character. He is arguably this franchise's poster boy next to Monokuma.
Yeah, you have to sort of ignore the meme factor to Nagito.
I don't think I've ever seen this character from the memes.
Really?
Which is a blessing because, man,
Yeah.
I really undersell everything he does in the game. Nagito is a psychopath. He is look up fingers in his ass right. No, I've seen the memes. I'm blessed to have not seen them before we started Danganronpa 2.
This is why I told you not to look up anything Danganronpa, because I knew the memes were gonna get to you. If it wasn't Tell Them Nike, it would have been fingers in his ass.
Fingers in his ass. Play it right now.
Also the whole Nagito X Sans bullshit.
You're not playing fingers in his ass right now.
Real ones remember fingers in his ass on Botanic Sage's YouTube channel, and not the Nagito and Sans envy.
For real?
I remember the original.
How would I describe Nagito? What makes him tick?
I don't know. You've never been to a mental asylum, so I don't think you could really describe someone like that. His morals and beliefs are very interesting. He doesn't really value himself all that well. He values his classmates more than he values himself. He's I feel like Watt would be way better at explaining this character than I do.
I don't particularly care for Nagito, but I will say he is so fundamentally, quintessentially Danganronpa. Such a Danganronpa-ass character, and I mean this both positively and derogatory.
He really is a Danganronpa character. He
is so Danganronpa.
He's definitely he's definitely ideally the kind of character that like you would want to write for these kinds of games. See, the thing is, I like him a lot, and all the stuff. The shit he does is fun. That trial, his trial is fucking insane. I think there are more crazy trials, but like at the moment, like the shit he had to he had to go through just to like get that one outcome that he wanted. All at the cost of his own life, just because he thought like oh, it's worth it. It's worth it to get what I want. Like he's fucking crazy. He's mentally deranged.
Yeah, because here's the thing. For me personally, I fucking hate this twink. Objectively, what a fucking character.
Yeah.
I want this twink obliterated derogatory, but also I want this twink obliterated positive.
I think his English voice performance by Bryce Papenbrook is iconic.
Oh, yeah.
Better than Makoto, easily.
What a performance.
In terms of these antagonistic rival characters, though, I don't know if I like Nagito as much as I like Byakuya.
I don't. That's
I
my
still
hot
like him a
take.
lot. Again, I remembered the real turn. He really values specifically like Hajime in the group, and then he realized
He's the first Danganronpa character to be openly
Yeah.
attracted to both genders too.
Yeah.
So
Then he learns that like Hajime has no talent, and suddenly he's just like a fucking worthless piece of shit to him.
So much yaoi. So much
yaoi.
yaoi.
Like he literally views people in terms of like skills. If you don't serve a purpose in life, you are nothing to Nagito.
Can I tell you some things that you've left out, by the way?
Yeah.
His stage 3 lymphoma and frontal lobe dementia.
Oh yeah, his brain is like just casually rotting as he's playing throughout the whole game. He just casually tells Hajime that yeah. Like I also like again another thing. So like he really is the inverse of Makoto in a lot of ways.
Oh yeah.
In terms of like like the design, the name, and specifically the thing I like about the most, the way he uses his luck. Because where Makoto is like deemed the ultimate lucky student because like things just seem to happen to him by chance, like whenever it needs to happen. Nagito knows what talent he has, and he abuses that power like he's a fucking superhero.
No.
It literally, if he thinks it, it will happen. It will just happen.
Nagito is great because someone somehow manifested their fucking Tumblr ass OC into a canon game and fucking slayed the entire time. Absolutely, like how I said you can't have Danganronpa without like Monokuma like as a franchise. You can't have Danganronpa 2 without Nagito.
Yeah, this character is important to the whole story. I think, but yeah, in terms of, do I want to give Nagito S tier?
That's for you to look into your heart of hearts and decide.
I'll give him S tier. I'll give him pity S tier. Out of pity.
Can I say two fun like little trivia things now that you're on this tier list and that you've beaten all the games?
Yeah.
Nagito Komaeda's name is an anagram of Nagi Makoto-da, which is I am Makoto Naegi.
Right.
And also his death is exactly the same as the first game.
Is it?
Do you know what I mean?
No.
Nagito's suicide. He stabs himself. Sayaka was stabbed. He ties himself up. Chihiro was tied up. Sakura was poisoned, and Mukuro was speared.
Oh wow. That's kind of
Can we
cool,
talk
actually.
about that? Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, I really like this character.
If I had time to write like a paragraph down, I could jot down the things I like about Nagito, but just know that he's a great character.
Mm-hmm.
He's a great character. I think if they ever try to do another Nagito, which they haven't, they've never tried to do another Nagito. We will talk about it later. But if they ever try to do another Nagito Komaeda, they can't do it again.
No.
This is a character that is outmatched in his field.
Also, everybody knows that I like Nagito, but he's not even my favorite in Danganronpa 2, so I don't want to hear it.
No,
Fuck
we'll
it.
get to your favorite in just a second.
I don't even like Nagito that much, but like objectively, this is a correct placement for him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You can appreciate a character without being like, ew, no.
Sonya, never mind.
Never
And I
mind
can
that bitch.
And I can appreciate a character while also acknowledging that they're kind of not important at all.
Sonya is funny.
She's fun. She's cute.
God
My
I like
damn
her.
it, all to hell.
I
My
like her
femininity is hella boss.
I like her relationship with Gundam.
Yeah.
She's funny. I don't know. She has no. Oh, hey, geeks, freaks, and video games. Thanks for the raid. Did Matt send you over here again?
Thank you for the raid.
Hey, Maverick.
What are your guys' opinions on Nagito Komeda?
No, we're talking about Sonya. Never mind. Thank you for the shout out.
Do we have to?
Yes. I think Sonya is funny,
we
but
talk about how-
aside from that, she doesn't really do a whole lot.
Can we
She's
talk
fine.
about how she
She's good.
has skills in fucking military weapons and firearms and vehicles? She just never does it. She could literally kill everyone on the island. She just doesn't.
I kind of like that. Like she was like the subversion of like the kind of character that Hifumi was, where she was kind of a nerd.
Mm-hmm.
I thought
Her
that was
character and like the things she says, very funny, very entertaining. As for like any of her actual actions in the game, there really isn't any.
She really feels like she's like Makoto in a sense. Like Makoto was just like this guy that gets like ends up in this like real danger situation.
Mm-hmm.
Like she really just kind of showed up and suddenly like, oh, we're doing this now. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, all she kind of serves the greater plot for is to get sad over Gundam. To my
which is
recollection,
sad.
I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember her doing anything else of that significance.
She's definitely carried by her design and her personality. So I think she's deserving of a B tier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think she is like better than Sayaka. So.
Mm-hmm. Next up, we have Fat Man.
The ultimate imposter.
The imposter.
Among Us.
So
Among Us.
So
Among Us. Shut up.
The ultimate sussy imposter.
What you were talking about earlier, how that they have to really set up some characters that die pretty early to make them stand out. And I think Imposter is one of the characters that they really do justice before his death, which is very quick. Because I mean, you don't know he's an imposter. All you see is Byakuya about as fat as motherfucking Peter Griffin. But,
yeah, and you're like, oh my god, he dies first.
It's a character. Yeah, it's a character you definitely don't need to establish, or at least you don't think you have to, because again, you don't know the twist. It's literally just like. It's a guy pretending to be Byakuya. Which, I don't remember if the reveal of him being a fake served any purpose. Other than that, just like, oh, this was just some guy and it didn't really matter.
Other than to say, Byakuya is still fine, guys. Don't worry. Yeah. I will give the anime credit where credit's due. DR3 gives Imposter such a super beefed up role that I actually really like. Where he becomes friends with the animator. I forgot his name.
Ryota.
Yeah, like you're like he saves him from like he's working too hard, almost kills himself working, and then saves his life. And it's like, hey, I'll pretend to be you and like go to school, whatever, but you need to go see a doctor.
He's really out here doing the most. Like coming off of like Sonya, like she survives until the end of the game, and I can't tell you like a single thing she like actively did in terms of like the greater like plot significance. Fucking Ultimate Imposter, Sussy Among Us, dies first. He does the most. He like makes himself the leader. Does a
Yeah.
pretty good job of being the leader. You have like this party, improves morale. Goes to protect everyone when things go wrong. Ugh.
He really, I mean, he does a good job at making people think, oh, hey, Byakuya's back. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
It is amazing
And
that
we-
this fat fuck can just pretend to be anybody and get away with it, regardless of the other person's shape and size.
Deception 100.
I was gonna say, I don't know. It's been a while since I've done the free times, but I don't think they ever mentioned this. Ultimate Imposter's gender is unknown. Like, that's the most androgynous motherfucker I've ever seen in my life.
Makes sense, I guess.
Happy
Yeah.
bread, Mom.
He also does have a little bit of foreshadowing in it, where this Byakuya goes to like some kind of like identity complex. Because again, he's an imposter. He has to he was born without a family, without a home. He has to take the lives of others to live. So
Yeah.
and he's
He chose Byakuya because of how incredible his story is.
If anyone knew who I really was, then would I have any friends?
Mm-hmm.
And Hakume's like, no.
There's
He,
also
took,
the
he
tell.
literally took the life of someone who he thought had a greater life just to have a life.
Yeah.
There's also the tell early in the game where you're like, oh, maybe this isn't Byakuya because this Byakuya is acting nice.
Yeah, and I feel like, and again discredit to now discredit the anime because they do give this person a face to keep Imposter's story vague of his origins. I think makes him again more interesting because all he's known is pretending to be other people just to function in society.
Mm-hmm.
I think again he doesn't get a lot of screen time, but he's a very compelling character regardless.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we'll give him let's give him A tier.
Ooh, A tier.
I think he's worthy of A tier.
I think that's
He's
respectable.
not Byakuya. And he's not Byakuya.
I mean, definitely of the first victims, the best one.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Speaking of first,
D tier next.
I do not like Terror Hanamura.
Not many people do.
He's a cunt. Ibuki is the bisexual we wanted. Terror is the bisexual we did not want.
I'm just
Crappy Pride Month.
I'm just gonna shut my mouth on this one.
No, because the thing is, he is better than people give him credit for.
Yes.
Not by much.
If not by much, but if you actually hang out with him, he does have surprisingly a personality.
I think out of the first killers, by far the weakest.
He sucks.
And you get so little screen time of him.
Dude,
I said, when you're early death, you really have to make yourself known, and I just feel like Teru does not do that.
Yeah, I wanted this guy dead the moment the first trial started. I that was my I was like, I'm really hopeful it's Teru, but knowing Danganronpa, it's probably not gonna be Teru, and then it was Teru. I was like, thank you. This game's much more enjoyable now. Even dropping his backstory right at the very end. Just sorry, Danganronpa, you're not making me feel. Yeah, literally, I was just like, I like your mom, I don't like you.
I was just like, that's cool. I mean,
that's good. See you in hell. Bye.
That's great. You have a mom. Most of these characters do.
Yeah. Do we like him less than Hifumi?
Yes, absolutely.
Got it. Do we like him less than Mukuro?
No.
No.
I'm also salty he's voiced by Todd Haberkorn.
Todd Haberkorn plays an amazing either sexual deviant or fucking deranged.
You know there's a loop
quiet
thing on
psychopath.
YouTube, right?
Yeah, I do. I should just loop that.
There
Sorry,
you
I
go.
keep forgetting.
It's okay, you got it. We got it.
Alright. Moving on to oh boy. Izuru,
I'm going by.
Kamakura, yes, queen!
Yes, queen! Okay, I'm glad. I was gonna try hard not to say it, but we're just getting it out there. We got it out. It's out of our system. Flying into the air.
Izuru is pretty whatever, honestly.
I mean, I think of him more as a plot device than a character. I think he's a very fun plot device.
Much like Junko, he's really more of a concept than he is a character.
Yeah.
And that, like, yeah, he was sort of like a plot, like, served as a reveal. Not that he's like uninteresting, but you know, like, there's other media that covers Izuru and does it fairly well and gives Izuru a lot more fleshed out, like personality and like morals and beliefs. But if what we have to judge just solely on the games, and
do we want to just rank Hajime, or do you want to rank them separately?
but Izuru is important to the overall story, so I thought he was worthy of inclusion.
Can we rank Hajime first and then we rank Izuru lower?
Okay, well, we'll put Izuru on hold then, which then leads us
to
Bye.
Rest in peace, gamer waifu.
Okay,
I don't want to talk about this fucking bitch.
Okay, in all seriousness, all right, we get it, you like women. Okay, no.
Wait, are we just talking about the games?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. S tier.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
Yeah, you know. Okay, yeah. Chiaki died, always died. Moving on. We're not talking about the anime. We're talking about it, but the anime is no factor in this list.
Okay.
It's just games.
Thank God. All right, S tier. Let's move on.
Chiaki is objectively, I think she's serviceable. In that, like, the role she is given, she does exactly what she was made to do. But in terms of me, I relate to her so much on every level.
I think,
when the ADHD gets together with an ADHD,
she is riddled with the ADHD. Like the moment, the moment I met her, I was like, "Oh no, she me! Oh no, she me!"
They coded ADHD straight into her system. I think despite
the fact that Chiaki is an AI character, I think she always felt way more human than the game led you out to, which was one of the main themes of Danganronpa 2, is how video games can make the people playing them feel. Like I would never even guess that Chiaki was a fake person. Like, I was so convinced that she was a real person. She definitely acted like one. She has these little moments where the robot in her just like leaves for a second, where it's like she picks up a piece of gum and puts it in her mouth to figure out what it is, or she's asking her friends, like, "Oh, you guys were in a video game. That's so cool. What was that like?"
Yeah.
I think the reason that she flies under the radar and you don't think that her behavior is odd is that you've already spent an entire first game being like, "Oh yeah, my partner is this kind of like cold, distant, emotionless chick." So you get to Chiaki and it's like, "Oh yeah, this is our partner. This is how they're normally like."
Yeah.
But it's like, oh no, she's not like sort of like monotone and like stoic, that kind of thing, because she's like just odd like Kyoko. She's like that because she's fucking ChatGPT.
Yeah, literally. She's trying to be human, and again, she does a pretty convincing job at being human, because it gets to everybody that she was fake, especially to Hajime. He takes massive offense when like they just say like, "Oh, she was just an AI." And I was like, "No, she was a person. She if she talked and walked and felt like a person, and she was a person."
Yeah,
Hajime took it the worst.
That moment of her being
took
like,
it the worst.
Yeah, being like, "Oh, obviously, if this person like was a traitor, they couldn't directly reveal it, right?"
Yeah.
She's like,
No, dude. Dude, I love that moment because you could hear the moment where Boo's heart fucking shattered.
I got Doki Doki so hard.
Like, dude, I was like, I had to say to him, like, dude, Just think about what she's saying. And you were like, but no.
But my
like it didn't
waifu.
even cross my mind. I was like, so like if like Usami wasn't real, what does that mean? I was like, what do you mean? What about Chiaki? And I was like, oh, she wasn't real. Like, oh no, like
Damn.
literally, I got Doki Doki'd so hard.
Like, you know how it's like your waifu isn't real. Imagine getting double your waifu isn't real.
Yeah.
Two distinct layers of your waifu isn't real. Anyway, put her in S tier, you simp.
Yeah, please.
Listen, I have a major crush on Chiaki. I relate to her.
I know, but like
more.
objectively, she also deserves it.
True, I relate to her more than the average person.
I don't like Chiaki that much, but I still think she deserves S tier.
I was gonna give her A tier, because I think that's the objectively correct place to put Chiaki.
I think you're overcorrecting for the fact that you're a massive, like, Chiaki stanny. I don't think you have to course correct that much.
No.
I think she's still S.
Okay, S tier for Chiaki.
Yeah,
I like her.
I know you do.
Yeah, you sure do.
I still have an entire
more than the average person, probably.
I still have an entire compilation video in the works of you simping for Chiaki for like 9 minutes.
Also, I definitely like her way more than the average person because to me, again, I've been diagnosed with ADHD for many years. So like her like sleepy like personality and just like barely like sticking in there and paying attention. I related to that super hard. That's why I always felt comfort no matter what happened because Chiaki got to stick around for most of the game. And I was like,
almost
really,
all
like,
of it, yeah.
Yeah, it's like she made me feel safe.
Aww.
Chiaki a little basic TVH, like Smash, but basic.
Hey, basic can still be good.
Basic can still be good. Also, her design's great. She has a great design. She's probably one of the best designed characters in the series.
It's a very like subtle design, but it's one of the more subtle designs that actually work really well.
I also love that she's clearly a catering role to like otakus, but she's not sexualized in her design.
Yeah.
You know? Like she doesn't have her fucking tits out and shit. She
has a line there's in the bit where where they're planning to kidnap Nagito again and like tie him up because he's gonna cause trouble. You could talk to Chiaki because they're planning on using Chiaki as bait. And she's like how should I bait Nagito over? I don't know. Acting sexy definitely won't work. Like even she knows that man gives hell. Everyone on that island knows that Nagito is fucking gay.
That boy gives hell.
That one gives hell. Chiaki Nanami for the distinguished Kumar.
Yeah. I also think too, when you're walking around with everybody, or with Nagito and introducing yourself to everybody, Nagito gives like a basic summary of this character and like what their feats were, like how they earned their title as like their ultimate or whatever. I don't think Chiaki ever had a backstory to explain where she got her Ultimate Gamer title, which is kind of like I think that's like your first big like that's weird. Like how did she get that title if they're not gonna?
Yeah, it was just like she never takes her eyes off video games. That's it.
Like she just plays.
She was fucking tassing.
She was tassing to listen.
Ban her speedruns live account now.
In the island killing games task. No glitches. Anyway, we give Chiaki S.
No glitches. That whole fucking game ends up glitching. What the fuck are you on?
Okay, we have to stop talking about Chiaki. As much as I like Chiaki, she is not the character I simp for the most.
Oh, don't worry. I'm already, you know.
We will get to. We will get to later. I think Watt might know. Watt might know who I'm talking about.
Oh come on! It's all over your Twitter feed, you fucking
smile.
Smile. All right, moving on to Akane Awari.
Akane Awari.
She's big tits.
Here we have the most forgettable character in Danganronpa 2.
Yes. Unfortunately.
Not an interesting design. Doesn't do anything. Very similar to Sonya. Her only really thing is to be sad over, like, someone died.
I mean, she has an overall, like, she's at least a backstory. Her whole thing is
Her backstory is fun.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She takes a lot of things at like face value. She doesn't really feel, or she's very oblivious to that kind of stuff. There's a scene I remember specifically in chapter 4, like Fuyuhiko talks to Kane about like Nekomaru. He's like, hey, you got someone to be really nice in your life, so like just make sure you treasure them, because you don't know when they're gonna be gone. And she doesn't really pick up on what that means, because she's very dismissive of those kinds of feelings.
Mm-hmm.
Not an interesting design, says the game, man. Anyone can draw 2 circles, weed. Come the fuck on.
I think Kane is.
Anyone could draw 2 circles. It takes an artist to draw a JoJo villain.
I'll put Kane.
Like-
I'll put Kane in the same place as Sonia.
It just doesn't make sense to me that you would have this character that's like, what's her fucking talent? Ultimate sports, whatever.
She's a gymnast.
Ultimate gymnast.
Ultimate gymnast. Put her in like the plain ass white shirt that shows her boobs and a skirt. Why would you wear a skirt to?
I wish she was wearing a leotard.
gymnastics?
That'd be nice.
No, literally, but then they couldn't do a panty shot in her official art.
But
Quirky enemy.
her official art doesn't even replicate the fact that she's a gymnast anyway. So
Yeah,
fuck
she's
it.
like kicking. Like, I
Yeah,
just don't
that's not
understand.
kicking.
You
Like,
know,
I don't understand her.
I'm gonna lower Kane to a C tier.
Yeah, like she doesn't like
I felt more for
offend
Sonya.
me.
I did feel a little more.
Yeah,
Sonia.
exactly.
Mhm.
Like she doesn't offend me enough to put her in D tier, but I'm just
Yeah.
like, what's the point of you?
You're all right, I guess.
Which is sad because I love this type of character.
Mhm.
Is sort of
Mhm.
like reckless hothead charging into stuff and then learns
She
like
basically is just a female version of Goku.
yeah, but they just like don't. She doesn't get to do anything,
Yeah.
Mm,
She eats.
and she doesn't have the quirky one-liners that Sonya does.
Yeah,
yeah.
that's fair. Yeah, I'll give her a meh. Kazuichi Soda. I like his design right off the bat. It's very different from all the other cast, in my opinion.
I love his fucking sharpened teeth.
Yeah, it's his sharp teeth and his hair.
Which I found out, by the way, is a real aesthetic. People get their teeth sharpened to look like that.
Oh.
That sounds painful. But
Like, genuinely, they do.
boy.
They get their teeth sharpened. It's a
Ka-
real thing.
Kazuichi serves 2 narrative functions. He fixes things, and he simps
Simp.
for Sonya. Those are his 2 things that he does.
Yeah, I really enjoy his like sort of backstory of like being like really shy and bullied, so he like goes for like a very drastic sort of like cool makeover
Mhm,
to try and like distract from that. I don't think he was completely wasted potential. I think there is quite a bit to him that they could have done and they didn't.
I think, yeah, you can still do stuff with this character. Again,
didn't
again,
really-
at,
they
again,
didn't
again,
really-
at the very least, he serves narrative function and he's useful to the overall team because again, he's a mechanic, so he knows how to fix things.
Yeah.
So
Like,
when
it's just like you
in
said-
chapter 4, when the elevator gets broken and they get separated off, he's there to fix it.
Mhm.
When
Yeah.
when Nekomaru dies and Akane's very upset about it, he makes this little toy out of spare parts and gives it to Akane to make her feel better, and it does.
Yeah. I love
So,
Minimaru.
Like I do like
Why the fuck isn't Minimaru on this list?
Oh yeah, Minimaru
fuck?
isn't on this list.
what the hell? Where's our
That's
goat?
bullshit.
I mean, I wouldn't rank him, but
Yeah, but
Yeah.
yeah, but like this list is false. This list
Yeah,
lies.
but like where's our goat? Yeah,
Yeah.
fucking the little like camera flies and you don't have fucking mini Mario.
the
Like, what
Nano
the fuck?
Cubs.
Nano Cubs, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I'll
This
put.
list is a forgery.
Okay. Just for Kazuichi, I'll put him right next to Sonya in B tier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
I
think
think
like
I don't think you could have Sonya without Kazuichi, and I don't think you could have Kazuichi without Sonya. They work together
Yeah.
very well.
Yeah.
As,
I mean,
as
the
a
jokes at
comedy
some
duo.
point become kind of unfunny.
Yeah.
Like they definitely drag it out a whole lot.
yeah, it just
Mhm.
barely
Even
overstays
Sonya's
its
annoyed. She's
welcome.
like, bro, shut the fuck up. Like,
Yeah. I think like the other thing where I'm glad that 2 had both like the like spark of hope and like the confirmation in the anime that they all lived, because Danganronpa 2 has a very weak cast of survivors.
Yeah. There's really only two. There's
Extremely
really
weak.
only 2 of them that I like,
Yeah.
The best
which
boys.
we haven't talked about yet.
The
Spoilers.
best boys.
And next up we have Nekomaru Nidai!
Put our gun up there! Put our gun up there right now!
I like
and we have a boing boner sound effect for what, please?
Yeah,
No, like the boing.
yeah.
I like Nekomaru.
I like Nekomaru a lot.
He's a funny sweetheart.
Yeah, he's very cool. I love his he has a very sympathetic backstory. He saw a lot of, he went to doctors a lot. He met this guy that was coaching a baseball team, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
That he died, and then he inherited his role as coach and then coached that team to victory, which then led it to his path becoming a coach.
Yes.
He's awesome. I love his like very clearly JoJo inspired design.
Yeah.
I like that he becomes a robot in chapter 4.
Mm-hmm.
He's overall really awesome. I said this before to you, Suvi. If I would give anything, to see like a fully animated fight sequence between Mechamaru and Gundam in chapter 4. Like that, like full on stylized anime fight. I wish we had that. That would be so awesome.
Do you want to know something really funny as well?
What's that?
There is he was suffering from a muscle deficiency, which is why he ended up in hospital. But the funniest part about it is him going on to coach like a bunch of things. It's actually implied that he used to train Leon Kawada.
That would be neat.
Nagito says that he trained this one kid to become a famous Japanese baseball player.
Yeah, I'd believe that. That'd be funny.
Like,
Also, his dick is massive.
All right. Well,
I mean,
I was trying to be nice about it.
Have you seen it though? What? You've seen it, right?
Have I seen it? Have I seen it? Okay.
I really vibe with Nekomaru. I'll give him an A tier.
Not for sure. I really like Nekomaru. I think he serves a very similar narrative purpose to both Sakura and oddly Taka, just because he's so like loud and motivating.
Yes.
And like
he's a big source of inspiration for the group.
Yeah, and his death is very like it's felt.
It's very impactful. I did get pretty fucked up when he died.
Mm-hmm.
To me, it felt like it really did just happen out of nowhere. Like, they literally just, like, we just got him back, and then they took him away again. It was very sad. But yeah, Nekomaru's a great character. Next up, we have Peko Pekoyama. The cutest name ever. Her English actor is Janice Kawai, who's the voice of Jenny in My Life as a Teenage Robot, and I thought that was interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I always felt like I recognized her voice from somewhere, and then I looked it up. I was like, oh yeah, that is her. She's the big hot swordswoman. Wood.
I mean, her and like Fuyuhiko's whole thing, very intriguing, very tragic.
I like that. In her free time events, her whole thing's about like she wants to confess to this person. Like, I mean, it's Fuyuhiko, but she wants to like confess to this person that she likes. She doesn't know how. And Hajime feels like, is she talking about me? And then they realize like, oh yeah, no, yeah, it wouldn't be me. Yeah, stupid.
I feel like Hajime, like, aside from Chiaki, because obviously Chiaki and Hajime have chemistry, but Peko and Hajime are the only like other two that are confirmed to have like at least symbolism of attraction to each other. Because even Hajime is like, oh man, what if it is me? I mean, she is kind of cute, you know.
Yeah. I do also like I do also like as well. We never talked about with Chiaki, but in the free time events, like Hajime can talk to anybody, and it grows a very great fondness to like everybody that you talk to. But in terms of like romantic attraction, it always circles back to Chiaki. He like they specifically call out his feelings for this person and no one else.
Yeah.
It always stays consistent. Like he really likes Chiaki.
The thing that I like the most is that the whole part with her and Hajime becoming so close is that she feels like she's emotionless and like she feels like she's emotionless and that she has to hide all this stuff, but she clearly has the feelings. And Hajime helps bring that out of her, and she gains more confidence.
Yeah, she doesn't know how to express it, and she wants to learn like
Yeah.
how to smile.
Mm-hmm.
Hajime loves big titty gamer girls. Too bad those aren't real. Anyways, Ivy.
I guess I just don't fucking exist.
Pekka's cool. Her trial's really awesome too.
Oh yeah.
Bitch, I am I
her-
am the fucking Chiaki of your life, Weege. Fuck
her-
off.
Pekko's execution is so dark.
Insane.
Yeah, like literally, I don't think if you go back to the VOD, I don't think it ever gets picked up on the microphone. But when Pekko's getting executed and Hiko is running to her, and like she slashes them, I let out an audible like, like I was like, oh my god. Like it's just
So
like even Monokuma was like, oh shit, oh fuck.
no, like very like you can tell that in like universe unintentional like interruption, but really it is like the most despair-inducing thing you could have
it's
done
like,
to her.
Oh my god, yeah, that fucked her up so hard, and she died like that.
She literally told Monokuma she won't die feeling despair, and then she does.
Yeah,
And she does.
that's one of the most brutal executions.
So insane. And then like she like dies like holding Fuyuhiko, and then it goes into Fuyuhiko's whole thing. Okay, we need to rank Pekko so we can get to Fuyuhiko.
Alright, Pekko goes into A tier.
Hell yeah.
Speaking of Fuyuhiko, it's
Goat,
Fuyuhiko
goat,
Kuzuryu.
goat.
Fucking baby cakes. Baby cakes.
I'm not gonna talk until I have.
Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu is the goddamn best character, arguably the best character in Danganronpa 2. I loved him immediately because he was a tiny bitch that said fuck a lot, and I thought that was funny. But his arc is immaculate. It's really good.
Very fun arc.
Do you know the gif of that black girl that's like crying and she's like putting her fist up to her mouth? That's me. Just every time I see Fuyuhiko, just that's my short
I know
king.
the one you're talking
That's
about.
my short king.
Fuyuhiko has my favorite set of free time routes in the game. I like his more than Chiaki's. Because when he opens up and changes for the better, you really get to see this guy like as the person he is. He's the ultimate Yakuza, even though he really hates having that title. He doesn't really enjoy it that much. He's an overall really nice person. He thinks he's undeserving of the title. Pekka says he's very sweet, and he is once you get to know him. He's as sweet as all the sweet things he likes to eat. I like the end of the free time route where he and Hajime become like brothers in the mafia or whatever.
Yeah,
I would all.
blood brothers.
I think it's nice to think that like Hajime and Fuyuhiko would totally be like the two best friends.
Oh yeah.
Like there's always like the protagonist always has like the one guy that's gonna be like their best friend, and Hajime's is easily Fuyuhiko.
I could talk for hours about Fuyuhiko, but like all I'm gonna say is short king. Short fucking king.
Short king. Gonna keep it as short as him.
How to talk to short people.
I think like the thing with Fuyuhiko that's so great is I feel like so many when there's like a character dies and it heavily impacts another character.
Yeah.
It's either that character dies very quickly, like the next chapter over, or it happens near the end of the game, so there isn't that big of a like process between that person's death and them growing. Fuyuhiko has the very rare like circumstance of living the entire game and having an early death really impact his character, and it allows him to grow very
goes through a midlife
steadily.
crisis. He loses the love of his
No.
life.
Yeah,
And
one of his eyes.
Yeah, and he comes at the hospital, and he immediately he wants to change for the better. He wants to be a better he restarts his introduction. He wants to be a better person. A lot of people buy it, some people don't. He cuts himself in the stomach, which is did Yakuza do that apparently, which is fucked up, by the way.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can tell everything. Like the Switch was very loyal, and he again the Pecco's death really meant a whole lot to him. And
Put him in S tier.
And yeah, I would hope that the whole cast of 2 does get to live just so he could have Pecco back.
Honestly.
Yeah, play a real man's game, Boo. Shiva's more of a man than you. Fuyuhiko goes in S tier. It's a great character.
Absolutely.
I think people do not talk about Fuyuhiko enough.
No, they don't.
They don't.
He is great. Yeah, Fuyuhiko went from 2020 to just 20-0.
Like, dude, there's so like, if you the more you go through his free time events, the more you pick up on stuff.
Yeah,
He loves sweets. He's
Yeah.
lactose intolerant, which is why he hates being so short because he thinks he can't drink enough milk. He has no tattoos, despite all Yakuza having tattoos,
What a-
because he doesn't want to be the ultimate Yakuza.
One of my favorite.
love him.
One of my favorite Fuyuhiko lines is from his final free time event, where you become like brothers in like in the mafia, and he's got these because he like the traditions like you have these like bottles of like water, I think, and he's like you know what these bottles are for, and you can answer that question. He's like, are you proposing to me? And he says, you know, bottles make for great weapons, and he's like looking at him angrily, and Hajime like, okay, don't say that again. Got it.
I love the reason I also like Fuyuhiko is, well, I could talk for hours, but one of the main reasons is you could tell he doesn't want to be a Yakuza even before telling you that, because the
Yeah.
moment he suspects that Nagito was hiding from him, you can hear the anger like slowly like go up in his voice. He's like, "Didn't you motherfucker!"
You
like,
motherfucker!
like he put so much emphasis into that F. Like he's so
motherfucker.
passionate.
Again, he's a tiny boy that says fuck a lot, and that's really funny.
Love him. What a king.
I loved him the moment I met him, and I loved him even more by the end of Danganronpa 2.
I
Love
love that
Fuyuhiko.
stupid boy. I'm also taller than him, so fuck yeah. I love me a short king.
Oh,
Gundam,
it's him.
Gundam.
The Supreme Overlord of Ice, Gundam Tanaka.
The Supreme
Back-to-back
Overlord.
hits.
The Supreme
Back-to-back
Overlord who
hits.
wields the
Okay.
fork.
Yeah, that wields the fork. Okay, so alright, so like I mentioned with Sakura, the characters that stand out to me the most in these games are the ones that make me feel a new emotion every time we play through them. Gundam is probably tied with Fuyuhiko for the best character in Infinity Unlimited Flame. Sorry.
Love him.
He's tied for best character in 2
Oh man.
with Fuyuhiko.
Yeah. No, that's my opinion too.
His trial is easily my favorite in the game. He was such a great. So yes, Sakura was the first character that made me feel anger towards the death. Gundam made me cry. Gundam made me shed tears.
Yeah, I remember.
for
I had
the
to.
very
I had to
first
give you a
time.
minute. I had to give you a minute to be like, "Do you need a
It
minute
was-
for
I
Gundam?"
get sad thinking about it.
Mhm.
It's just the whole. It's the whole thing. He values life so much.
The sacrifice of Sakura was insane. So what if 2 people
Yeah.
sacrificed themselves in 2?
Yeah,
Oh.
what if we made you feel?
Chris Terregla also does a fucking brilliant fucking role
Chris
for
Tagliaferro
him.
is a great actor. Again, it's Gundam's message was also something that I related to super hard. Not to get super sentimental, but high school was a pretty rough time for me from beginning to end, especially because of COVID. But in around like my freshman year, I really was like in that period of like I don't know what to do with my life. And I really felt like I was really kind of stuck in this window of just doing nothing really. I didn't know what I wanted to like be as a person. And Gundam's whole message is just that, like, because like in their situation, it was either, you know, one of them takes a bullet, or we just do nothing and all die. And Gundam thinks that's a fucking disgrace towards life.
Mm-hmm.
He values life with all of it, and if you like, if you can make your moment in life regardless of how short it is. And he was more than willing to take the bullet and save everyone's lives. And
Gundam Tanaka
he
really said, "Be cringe, be free."
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He even went out of his way to get Nekomaru and kill him because he was a robot, and he thought that was the most moral way possible to save a life because he was a machine.
Instead of killing
so
someone,
he didn't consider him a living creature.
Yeah, and they also both were just like, "Yeah, let's fucking fight." Like,
Yeah. They both were fine. Like, one of us will die. But in Gundam's case, he had to win this fight, or his whole plan goes up in smoke.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like if Nekomaru had won that fight, they probably wouldn't know who did it unless he chose to confess.
Well, she might have.
Yeah. But Gundam is Gun is indisputably S
Put him
tier.
up there. Put him.
Indisputably S tier character. I love Gundam with all of my heart.
No argument.
I cried harder during Gundam's death than I did on Chiaki's death.
Yeah.
Insane.
Also, the tism.
Yes, he's very autistic in the good way.
Chibonyotism, definitely.
Chibonyotism.
Also,
Bio characters.
fun little fact, Boo. I know you'll love this. Remember there's Danganronpa stage plays in Japan?
Mm-hmm.
The actor who plays Gundam, Masahiro Inoue, is actually married to Jaime Natsuki, who plays Sonya.
Aww.
How sweet is that?
Sweet. I also love his Sonya.
So good.
Now put the Dave as an S next to him.
No. Davis are.
Oh, yes.
Hajime
Yes.
Hinata.
Yes.
The ultimate nobody.
I'll let Suvi take this one.
I like Hajime. I think Hajime is a way more compelling protagonist than Makoto.
You're goddamn fucking right he is.
Whereas where like Nagito is like the inverse of Makoto, like figuratively. Hajime is the inverse of Makoto, like narratively, because they're two functionally very different. Like they're like polar opposites.
Oh, they're very different.
I love that Hajime is so fucked off with everyone. At one point, he's like, I hate
Makoto
everything.
is very outgoing and optimistic. Hajime is very cynical and pessimistic. He values his own opinions very, very, very much. He has his own little, the whole identity crisis. He doesn't know what he is or what he wants to be. He wants to be somebody. That's why he went to Hope's Peak in the first place. The chance, like, he was pressured into, like, you have to be somebody or else you're nobody,
Yeah.
And
I can't tell if I'm wet or I need to pee. Seeing Hajime.
Okay.
Because of his distinct personality, he feels way more fleshed out as a character, and I buy his relationships with all of his friends way more than I did Makoto's. Because again, where Makoto is a stand-in for the player, Hajime is a fleshed out character that you're playing as with his own thoughts and feelings.
It's sort of insane because, like, the whole thing is that, like, Makoto is, like, a normal guy, and then Hajime's whole thing is revealed to be that he is, like, this... He is, like, the ultimate hope, has all these, like, talents and shit. However, I feel like Hajime is way more of, like, just a guy than Makoto ever was. Makoto felt more like he was just sort of Hope, the character.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Hajime laughs in his face. He's like, Hope the character. We'll see about that.
I'll give Hajime an A tier.
Yeah.
He's not my favorite protagonist, but it's a big step up from Makoto. Now we've talked about Izuru.
Izuru.
I feel like putting him like a tier below. We kind of already talked about the things we talked
Yeah.
about. And I'll put him a tier under Hajime.
Daddy Kura, yes, king.
Yes, King. Finally, rounding up the 2 casts, we have Hyoko Saionji. She's a bitch.
Alright, I'm
but
gonna go pee. I have nothing to say about this one.
she's a bitch,
So,
but she's.
So you
fun,
know how I
guess.
mentioned that most of the characters that like have someone like impact them, like someone close to them dies and then they die before they get any sort of potential.
Yeah,
Hyoko was sacrificed so we could get Fuyuhiko's amazing story.
You justified. Aside from
There
that, though,
was
she's such a bitch.
yeah, there is a world where Hyoko is the survivor instead of Fuyuhiko, and she gets like the character development, and she gets her like redemption. I still think in that world, it's still worse than it. Like I'd still be like, man, I wish Fuyuhiko got instead.
Yeah, who's this bitch? Who cares?
She's just much more of like a actually like awful person.
I'd give her like a C.
Not D.
Not D.
I honestly could go either way. I'm surprised you aren't putting her in D.
Because at least she's funny. Also, I like her design.
Yeah.
She has a cute design.
Yeah, that's the thing. Her design is cute, and sometimes, like, you know...
She's also... sometimes she's the stingiest bitch ever, and it's funny.
Yeah. Like, sometimes she's wrong for it, sure, but, like,
Yeah,
you know,
like-
sometimes it's a little bit funny.
Yeah, she just throws the insult out there. She can be quite funny. Something about the thing about the Danganronpa games, with each further installment in the series, the cast of characters get more and more crass with each other, and it's funny.
Yeah.
Alright, and with that, we've rounded up the Danganronpa 2 characters, and we're halfway through our list, which means we can now talk about Ultra Despair Girls.
Wow, the last Danganronpa 2 character was Hyoko. I didn't even realize that.
And of course, we're playing the only music I can play here.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Ultra Despair Girls is a game I'm very mixed on.
The thing is, I think the game is great. The thing is, I feel like of the characters, the only time I have a strong emotion on them is if it's a negative emotion.
Yeah.
So this should be
Best
interesting.
Danganronpa game, it's here. It's definitely on the bottom of my list, but I don't think it being on the bottom means it's bad, because there's a lot to like about it.
Mm-hmm.
But there's also, I think, equal amounts, maybe a little bit more things to not like about it, and that's justified.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm back.
looking at one of them
Hi,
right
we
now.
just started Ultra Despair Girls.
Oh, the jam. Wait.
You want me to just play it from the beginning?
No. Oh, fuck.
You want me to just play the song from the beginning?
Yeah, I want the guy.
Okay, alright, hold on.
Come on.
It's important. We can't
Give me
deprive
the
her.
guy.
We're looping, right? We are. So yeah, a lot of these characters are admittedly pretty minor characters. These first 3 are pretty admittedly minor characters, but I feel like their inclusion was still pretty overall worthy, I guess.
They
Yeah,
got us
they're
right,
characters.
therefore they're important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're gonna start off with, I forget his name.
You think
Yuto
we remember?
Asahina.
Yuto Asahina. This is Hina's
Yuta.
brother.
Yuta
Asahina.
Asahina.
This is Hina's brother. He dies pretty
Yeah.
quickly. That's about it.
If you forget the names, I'll
That's
correct
about
you.
it.
Don't worry.
Yeah, Yuta. He's
I mean,
the
like-
next best swimmer behind his sister.
He sort of only existed to be like, oh yeah, they can't just leave.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's all his character kind of serves, and also to be like an Easter egg, like, hey, it's the guy related to that girl from the
But
game,
he's also
you know.
not unlikable. Otherwise, I'd put him in D tier.
Mhm.
Yeah, he's just there. He's C.
So,
He's
C-
fine.
C
He
tier for
existed.
Yuta. This is Chihiro's dad. Best dad ever, by the way.
Taichi
Great dad.
Fujisaki.
Taichi?
Taichi Fujisaki.
Taichi Fujisaki is the best fucking dad ever. I wish he was my dad.
Very great, very supportive.
Yeah,
Yeah.
overall, very, very supportive father figure. I guess I'd put him in C tier as well. Again, not much to him. He exists and then he dies.
He exists and then he dies. I do like him more than
it is a bit
the
disheartening
brother,
to like
but...
see his suitcase after he dies and see the picture of him and Shakira next to him. Like, ah.
Like, aw, they both died.
Oh.
At least you'll see your son in heaven.
Oh, the only, like, surviving part of your family lineage is ChatGPT. Oh. That's rough, bud.
I love that his demon name is Tai Chin Chin, which literally means giant penis.
I mean, look at him. He's packing. That's the kind of guy that has a giant.
Alright, then we have this is Hiro's mother.
Hiroko.
Hiroko.
Hagakure.
Hiroko. Yes. Hiroko is pretty cool. She's ultimately there to just fill in some like backstory. You give her like the IDs of the people that the Warriors of Hope are after, and she's like, "Oh, hey, I know this person. Oh, I know this person. Why is this one a cockroach?"
Now, do you know what a MILF is?
Yes.
Can we talk about
Man,
her?
I love frogs.
Can we talk about her official art, by the way?
It
Like
is
her
pretty
official,
good.
her official illustration is the most laid back fucking thing ever.
Oh,
Please
can
put that on. Please
Right.
open that
I
image and put it on
this.
screen.
Wow, look at I've never seen that before.
She's vibing. It literally looks like they just rotated it 90 degrees.
We'll just
That's
copy
so
it,
fucking...
and we'll put it on stream for people to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you see this fucking rotated 90-degree ass laid back
Yeah,
pose.
she's chill.
She's
She's really chill.
She's straight vibing.
Her design's pretty good too, honestly. I really like it.
It's
She's
a fun
cute.
design. Yeah.
I'll give Hiroko a B tier.
Yeah.
Alright, we gotta pause the music real quick.
All right, now.
Listen. I forgot to add a tier real quick, so if you could just give me a second.
Yeah, please just like put it in real quick. Yeah.
Okay, we'll just put it
Yeah,
right
we're
there.
just yeah. Pick.
Oh shit. Fucking I didn't. No, that's not what I. No shit. To.
Oh yeah, set the color back to the thing. Yeah.
We have to put
Go
it
to this
here.
one. Color.
gonna
There
put-
we go.
No. Okay. All right. Let's do
You can just type it in there. Yeah. Just put it there. Yeah.
IG Toa.
Oh, perfect.
just
Slot him in.
There we go.
Perfect. Okay, Kamaru.
I would prefer if we named this category dog shit.
F for fuck you.
Okay, we'll do it. F for fuck Hygie Toa.
Perfect. Excellent.
Okay, but real talk though.
'Kay.
This man fucking sucks.
I have nothing to say to this man.
This is literally the most immoral man to ever exist.
Likes young and quiet girls.
I have nothing to say to this
You
man.
know, okay,
Kamaru!
it's not even okay. You know what pissed me off so much about this character? The ending of the game, where he gets in on all like the big revealed shit about how oh hey like you could destroy that controller, but you know if you do, like the children's heads and their helmets, they're literally going to blow their brains to bits and the whole town will explode. And then Haichi's here just like, I see nothing wrong with this.
Yeah.
Push the button, let's do it, let's go, let's save the day, fuck them kids. And then it makes me even madder when they reveal the possibility that Kamaru's parents are dead. You know what this fucking man did? You know what this fucking man says to Kamaru? He's like, hey, if they showed you video proof of your parents dying, then that's more than reason to push the controller. But like, what the fuck are you doing, Haiji? Are you insane?
It's fucking stupid.
Oh my god, he's the worst. He's the worst. He sucks so bad. Oh my god.
I have nothing to say to this man.
I'm sorry. I have to vent about this because oh my god, his
I
existence
understand.
is so frustrating. I hope he dies a miserable death and burns in hell for the rest of eternity. Fuck Haiji Toa.
Anyway, Kamaru!
So moving on. We have Yippee! Kamaru Naegi. She's a great protagonist. She's a great
Kamaru.
Kamaru is a great character.
Mm-hmm.
She's a dork. She's just a big old dork.
Moo!
Moo! She's a big old dork. Again, I love her relationship with Toko. It's the best part about that game.
Very great.
She's just a normal girl. Not normal. Alright, I'll put her in S tier. I don't know if I like her that much, weed. She's definitely worthy of A tier.
Certainly. I don't think she's S tier, but I do think she's great.
Pretty straightforward. She's just a great protagonist. She's she's great. She's funny. She's quirky. And her
relationship with Toko really boosts her up for sure.
Yeah, they are lesbians. I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah.
The way they hold hands in the anime, though.
Yeah. Well, she's a lesbian. Toko is bisexual.
They definitely
love
kiss
wins.
Love wins.
Okay, again, just talk about the anime again to give it credit. One of my favorite episode of that show was the Ultra Despair Girls episode, purely because there's one gag where they go into Toko's mind palace and she has like one of those fantasies. And because of all that character development from Ultra Despair Girls, it's another one of those weird like fantasies with Byakuya. But now Kamaru gets to be a part of the fantasy because they're friends now. Mm-hmm. And so she shows them as this little chibi character of herself. She's like, oh, that's just chibi Kamaru. She's like, hi.
Hi.
That's character development.
Insane.
Yeah, Kamaru's great.
We love Kamaru in this house.
Now we get to rank the Warriors of Hope. Starting with Monica Toa.
Monica Toa.
This is a fucked up character. She's 10 and she pretends to be crippled for sympathy.
And she kins Junko Enoshima.
And she does. She literally does. She literally does. Mm-hmm.
On all levels except physical, I am Junko Enoshima.
Despair.
On all levels except mobility, I'm Junko Enoshima.
God, she's as fucked up as Junko, but she's not as iconic as Junko.
Definitely.
So like,
I remember the funniest fucking thing, when we were going through this game was when we found Monica's bedroom. And I was like, wow.
We see
an interesting bedroom.
we see, like they show us a picture of Monica in the wheelchair next to Junko. It's a really nice looking picture. And it's like, oh, that's a nice picture. They were leaving the room, and suddenly I'm like, hey, wait a minute.
This is a big ladder right near a room. It's like, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
But yeah, I can't say her actions in the game aren't unjustified.
Christina V, beautiful voice actress, by the way.
Yes, she
Wonderful.
was abused by her fuckstick of an adoptive brother.
Mm-hmm.
Literally again, fuck Haiji.
Fucking
but
shit
Monica is really gets to me because like this is just like the way they depict the kids in this game are honestly, some of them are honestly really traumatic because like kids just don't act like the way Monica does or Nagisa does or any of the other like kids you see around. Like they have to go through some serious shit to even consider doing the things that they have to do, which like really shows like the morality of like some parents and whatnot, which like the overall themes of that game and whatnot. But yeah, Monica is a very compelling villain. We'll give her a B tier.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Okay. Nagisa is probably the best of the Warriors of Hope.
Nagisa Shingetsu.
He definitely gets the most, yeah.
Yeah.
I love Nagisa. Nagisa's my favorite.
He was made to study a whole lot to the point where it almost kills him. They put him on blood support so he can keep studying. Like, it's fucked up. Like gee, they give him drugs and shit.
Yep.
This poor kid goes through a lot.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. And plus, he's definitely is the most prominent member of the group. Cause like he shows up like halfway through the story. It's like, hey, you know what? Like, you guys are fucking our shit up. We don't want that. So just like, here, take out the bracelet. I'll get you out of here. You just leave. You get out. Just leave.
Yeah, just fucking go. Just fucking go.
Just go. Leave.
Yeah.
He's like doing the real smart thing. Honestly, he's like, you know what? We don't want to deal with you. So just get out. Just go. Just leave.
Nagisa may not have had the most awful like physical abusive childhood, but emotionally it fucked him.
Yeah.
Like,
extremely.
it's a lot of pressure to be in his position, which Monica obviously abused.
Yeah.
Because she knew his
yes.
triggers, and it's a lot for a child to deal with.
Monica will go, or Nagisa will go in the same tier as Monica and B tier. I'm not touching this with a 50-foot pole. D tier.
What? Okay.
Yeah.
Just no.
What yeah.
I'm not having this discussion.
Yeah.
Just know that everything about this is wrong.
Yeah. They did that.
This is not good. Not good.
That's Kotoko Itsuki.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everything about Kotoko is no.
Yeah. This is a ranking not for her as a character, but as her existence.
Yeah, no.
Existing. Nah. Next is, what's this guy's name?
This is Jotaro.
Right. I love
Jotaro
JoJo's.
Kimura.
He wears that funny looking mask because he was told he was ugly his whole life.
Jotaro Kimura.
Kimura. He was funny. We had a gag in the streams where we made him into like a conspiracist.
He's a funny bit.
Do you believe in global warming?
This whole thing of like being told that he's really ugly and then he has to reveal like, oh, he's beautiful.
Yeah.
Like, kind of thing. Like, that's fun.
Overall, though, meh.
Yeah, I mean, weak character, fun bit.
Then we have Masaru Daimon, is his name?
Masaru Daimon.
Masaru
Yes.
Daimon. Yeah, I guess same as Jotaro. I don't know a whole lot to talk about. It is kind of it is kind of disheartening to watch him literally beat and bruise himself.
He's definitely the most like basic of the Warriors of Hope.
I do kind of like the Warriors of Hope as like each one is meant to represent a different type of abuse. You know, this is physical, like verbal.
Yeah.
Whatever you call
this
one.
I think
Emotional.
Masaru serves
emotional.
Yeah. Masaru serves his purpose well.
Yeah. So
which is to sort of establish the Warriors of Hope's thing.
We'll give him a meh.
Yeah.
And then we have the Kumas. This is Shiro Kuma.
Don't say that.
The Kuma.
Don't say that.
Is that a bad thing to say?
Just don't word it like that.
The two Kumas.
No, stop!
What am I saying? Legit, I don't know what is that something wrong? What am I saying?
The two bears. Like, come on.
Oh. I mean, they are.
Yeah,
Get your head out of the gutter!
Kuma is bear in Japanese.
I know, but it just sounds bad because it sounds like you're saying another K word, which also could mean something bad.
Oh. Yeah, okay, you know what, fair. So anyway, Shiro Kuma is
Shiro Kuma.
Yeah, they're nice until they
I don't have strong opinions on these bears.
Yeah, I don't have strong opinions on this one specifically.
Yeah.
They are nice, I guess.
I like that the bandage makes him look like he
I
has
remember
like
I
scene
did the
kid
voice
hair.
for Shirokuma one time. Everyone in chat was like, "What the fuck? How did you do that?"
Yeah, you're the biggest
because
fanboy.
she's very hype. But yeah, I just want the femboy. It's like, I'm Shirokuma.
Whoa.
like, yeah, like how the fuck you do that? And literally, I'm not like distorting my throat or anything. I can just switch to it on the dime like that.
Terrifying.
A little bit. I'll put Shirokuma in C tier.
Alright,
We
listen.
have Kurokuma.
Go.
Yeah, you know the fucking drill.
Yeah, you know the fucking drill.
Yeah, you know the fucking drill. Oh shit, I was typing in these. My bad. Yeah,
The fact
you
that
know
his
the
name
fucking drill.
his name literally means black bear.
Black bear. Okay, Shirokuma is white bear. I'm pretty sure, and then Kurokuma
Yes.
is black.
Yeah, Shirokuma,
Yes.
yeah.
Shiro-
It's like, because Monokuma has like both of them, and then these two have like just the one color.
Kurokuma is the dumbest character ever. But I love him. He's so funny. Say, hey,
Well, so
fuck off, 4-ass.
I will say the funniest thing
His design
about
kind
her,
of rules, honestly.
the fucking range of the voice actor is amazing, by the way.
Yeah.
That's Aaron Fitzgerald, who does Chisei in Persona 4 Golden, and Genocide Jack.
Huh.
Like, you wouldn't know,
No,
but...
I wouldn't even know, but it kind of sounds similar. And I'm
Yeah.
on it. I also really like his design for some reason. He's just kind of cool looking.
Yeah,
It's
you know
so
the fucking
goofy. You
drill.
got the fucking cigar.
Yeah, the
Hey.
comically large cigar. It's bigger than his fucking eye.
So
Hey,
cute.
fuck off, Four Eyes.
Yeah, you know the fucking drill.
Very funny.
Kurokuma is gonna go in B tier, higher than he probably
There,
needs to be.
there
But
we
fuck
go.
if I don't.
There.
But fuck if I don't love him.
Yeah.
Side
No,
note,
that's so
side note,
fair.
by the way, the twist that Shirokuma, Kuma, and Kurokuma are like the two different AIs that come together to form Alter Ego Junko. That was such a cool fucking twist when it happened.
You should,
It's fun.
That cutscene was hype.
Oh god,
That was so good.
for real. It was so good. Seeing fucking, like, seeing that end of, like, the end of that, and then they're taunting, like, Hajime in that moment when he's not Hajime. That shit was raw.
Yeah. And with that, we are done. The Ultra Despair Girls characters.
Amazing.
All right, now I have to.
Oh no. Get Scrum Debate. You can put Rise and Shine Ursine. There is one character I'm gonna tell you put Scrum Debate on. There's one character that we're gonna talk about with Scrum Debate on.
That worries me.
Because me and Suvi are gonna have to go to war.
Oh, I'm not warring with you. Don't worry. I'm not warring with you. at all.
Oh.
I'm here to
Oh,
I'm here to be the medium in between.
And I'm here to make sure that doesn't happen.
There we go. And
What?
now we're on the last game. Danganronpa V3
Ooh.
Killing Harmony.
Yippee!
My favorite game in the franchise.
I will say, I really like this game.
I really like it too.
The cast, surprisingly,
Phenomenal. The
mm,
best in the franchise.
I was gonna say it's my least favorite in the franchise.
Really? Least favorite?
Yeah,
Because
like not objectively,
I
like
really
personally.
like so many of these characters.
I like a lot of these characters. Not a lot of them get to the high highs for me as the first two games.
That's fair.
I don't think there's any like. There's one stinker.
There is usually one stinker that I. Really
I was about
don't
to say
like.
there's
but the ones
there's
that
not
stick
really a
out
stinker.
to me really stick out.
There's only one stinker in this cast to me, and the rest are like solid.
Yeah. But no, this is my favorite game in the franchise easily.
That might be mine too.
I love I really liked it as its own separate continuity and like take on the franchise. I'm glad that this was the game that we ended on. I wouldn't like, of course, more Danganronpa would be awesome, but if it was like a continuation of this story, I think it would be like no, like that, like this is where like the franchise should end. I think this, like, the story it had was absolutely great, and the characters were awesome. I don't know, just there's so much to like about it, and there's obviously some to not like about it. This is easily the most divisive one. You either really like this game,
certainly.
or you really fucking hate this game.
Or you're in the middle.
Yeah, that never happens. No, you either like it or you.
I'm in the middle.
Are you in the middle?
Yeah.
Or
say
you're
all
a
the time,
fucking
you-
centrist.
Yeah, you say all the time you don't.
Alright,
like it.
listen. I do fucking don't like it. But I'm glad it's here.
Yeah,
I respect that.
yeah.
One of these characters can go to hell though.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Like
True.
I'm fine with like the Danganronpa story ending on like the 3 games, not the anime. We don't like the anime, but I'm happy.
You and
but
you
I'm-
and Gundam both said 3 at the same time.
3. But I'm really happy we got this game because I still think it's the best in
Yeah.
the franchise. I think if it was a continuation of the original games, like they actually wanted it to be like it's a sequel to all the other games, which it clearly isn't. Then like
No.
nobody would like it, and obviously some people think that like, oh, they ruined all the other games, which wasn't the point.
No, I think that's sorry. I know this is for the characters, but I think it's so stupid to be like, oh, they ruined the other games because they aren't real in this
Yeah,
universe. I'm
even-
like, my
even-
brother
yeah.
in Christ, they already weren't real.
Yeah, that was the point. That none of it was real. It's all
And all-
fake.
and it's also a separate universe as well, basically, because it's like this is a universe where it's fiction.
This is its own separate continuity where Danganronpa is a series. It's a game. It's a show that people watch. And it's like,
It's
Like
Big
it's
Brother.
literally like close to like reality as a universe.
It's
Yeah.
Big Brother.
it's like
Yeah,
it's,
it's Big
it's,
Brother.
it's a commentary on like art.
It's fun.
But anyway, not to get
but
too
yes.
into how much I like Danganronpa V3. We're talking about the characters.
We're
We're
talking about
starting-
Maki
We're starting
Girl.
with probably objectively the best character in the entire franchise. We'll be honest. Maki Harukawa is an amazing written
Maki-ro.
character.
She's fun.
Maki Roll.
Maki is great. She starts off as a bit of a quiet, kind of an asshole, but her turnaround was really. I was really intrigued by her turnaround.
Mm. She's a
She
good
had
girl.
a big role to fill as like the stoic girl sidekick character after Chiaki, and she
Oh,
succeeded
yeah.
at filling it.
Out of the park, nailed it. Out of
Very
the park.
impressive.
Yes,
Super impressive.
she has such a likable personality. The moment like I learned more about Maki, I was like, I want to go hang out with Maki. Like I was immediately,
determined to
I
go
was
hang out with
immediately
Maki.
invested in this character, and we did a full free time round during our playthrough with Maki.
Mm-hmm.
She's really cool. I really like her.
We love Maki in this house.
Assassins and detective stories are also like really cool. Because they can just tell something like, oh, like this is how this person died. Like, oh, if they wanted to use this weapon, they would have done this or this. So like she has a lot of narrative use in the story. Because she can literally look at a bot. She could look at a body and just determine from that alone how they were killed.
It's similar in the fun way with Genocide Jack, where you have like the serial killer who doesn't kill anyone, and then you have the assassin who doesn't end up killing anyone.
Yeah.
And her whole arc where like she doesn't want to make any more friends because she'll never know if like her next target will be like a friend she makes in the future. She doesn't want to make friends. She doesn't want to fall in love if it means that like at some point they're just gonna be gone anyway.
Yeah.
And yet her relationship with Kaito is
Ugh.
It's hard to break. It's hard to break down the wall, but when you do, it's like finding gold.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
Also, yeah, her and Shuichi are I see people ship them. I would not ship them like romantically, but
Absolutely
they
not.
are besties. They are besties. They
Yeah.
are besties till the end.
I think that also makes her
They
interesting.
sit in their apartments and listen to Linkin Park at the same time.
No,
Yeah.
literally. Like they have
Makiko.
the like stoic like girl like sidekick character, and there isn't that much like romantic connotation to it.
Yeah, they're just
It's
really good
fun.
friends.
Yeah,
Maki goes and Esther.
based.
Because it's like Shuichi,
I just
like
realized not a
you
single
know,
Ultra Despair Girls character got Esther.
Hey, listen.
I mean,
Gamaru is up there, so I don't want to
Kamaru's
hear
A
it.
tier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kamaru deserves A tier. As well
Some
as
people
Toko.
think Kamaru deserves fucking D tier, bro. So don't even.
Well, they're losers.
Preach.
Cow. I told you to put her in S, coward. Here you
Oh,
go.
hi,
Korekio Shinguji.
Shinguchi.
Aside
What
from the very problematic things that envelop around Kyo, I actually really like this character.
Korekio Shinkuchi.
If he didn't have the whole thing at the end
be an
of
S
his
tier.
trial,
He'd be an S
he
tier.
would be a. I would put him in S tier. I would definitely put him up there.
He's
He's a
like-
very like objectively interesting character.
He's like a creepy, but he's like the fun kind of creepy.
Yeah. Like he's just like ooh, like
Yeah.
like it makes sense with sort of his whole like anthropology thing.
He's very passionate about his own work.
Yeah, so to sort
he's
of
very
undercut that with his whole motive thing.
Yeah. With that being said, though, God, his trial sucks so bad. Dude, literally who was it? Suvi said that. I think someone said that the logic in chapter 1 trial of E3 makes no sense. Explain the logic of chapter 3's trial. Explain it to me thoroughly how everything about that works logically.
I got 2 words for you, Boo. Seesaw.
Seesaw. You're telling me this man casually felt around a dark room with a path of salt and just whacked on a plank in the same room as 4 other people while nobody bat an eye. Nobody's like, oh, what's that sound over there? Clearly where my head's turning. Nobody and you just try singing a song and just beating the shit out of something. It takes a lot of breath out of you.
And I think the terrible thing about Kyo is that he also sort of has that Celeste effect where it's like he totally could have gotten away with the Angie murder.
Yes!
Completely scot-free, but he just really wanted to do the
He
seesaw.
really wanted to do that seesaw.
He really wanted to do that seesaw,
He
and
was
it's like-
aching for it.
This guy has gotten away with murders in what the fucking
And he
hundreds or some
willingly
shit.
lets it happen in the same room that he killed Angie in.
And it's like, come on, dude. You should know better than this.
I wish someone else had killed Angie and he got away with Tenko's murder.
Yeah, could you imagine
That would've been
if
so fun.
if you realize that not only have you convicted this man of murder, but you can't do a single fucking thing about it?
He's something so interesting, and then they didn't do it.
I would love
lost
it
potential.
because after that you would probably find out that he has murdered so many people before.
Yeah, his entire
And-
character would shift.
It's an insane amount of missed potential. Not only that, but also it's so dumb that there's a motive that's given, and it truly doesn't matter. He's like, oh, I didn't care about the motive. It's like, well, why did we have it?
Yeah. But other than that, though, aside from his potential, he still has a wonderful personality and is still an overall pretty nice character. So we'll give Kyo a B tier.
Okay, that's very generous, but
Is that
okay.
generous?
I think it's generous.
I still
just
liked hanging out with him.
That's totally fair. If you could stomach it, that's fine. For me, his whole trial and his whole thing,
At
it
least
sort of
it-
casts this shadow upon his entire existence.
At least
That's
it wasn't this.
Are we including
yeah.
are we including Love Sweets?
I guess we could.
I mean, they're in the game.
Yeah, bump that up. Bump that up to A at least.
No.
No, come on! No.
Absolutely not.
no,
We get
he's
it.
right.
You have fucked up kinks, Suvi.
We all do.
We get it. We get it. You were mentally abused as a child.
We.
Kyo's staying in B tier.
God damn it. B for bondage.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
There's still. Okay, all right.
I'm shutting my mouth now.
I was waiting to get to this moment.
All of you, buddy.
I'm shutting my mouth now. I have a lot to say about this character, so I'm just gonna let you say what you like about him.
Kokichi Oma is my favorite character in the entire franchise.
Sure is.
He sure is. One of the best characters in this game are the ones that like you can just biologically like dissect every little bit of dialogue about them, and Kokichi fits this to a fucking T. He is so obsessed with lying. He has to lie about fucking everything. You never get a read on this guy for the entirety of the game until everything about him drops at the end of chapter 6 during the trial. You learn pretty much everything that's true about this character. And what I like about that is you learn all this stuff about Kokichi, and then you're kind of incentivized to rethink everything you've known about him up to this point. And with all that information, you can kind of pick exactly at what points in the game where he's bullshitting and where he's trying to genuinely tell the truth about something, but no one will listen because he's already built up this facade of lying. And like you can depict like you can pick out like the people he likes. Like he obviously really likes like Shuichi and people like that. He despises killing. His organization DICE is strictly against killing, so he hates Maki with a fucking passion. He fucking relentlessly bullies her because she's a killer, and he despises that. He frowns upon that. He's not as mysterious as people say he is. He has all the pieces are there to put together what kind of person he is. It's more like whether you morally judge him as like a good person or bad. And I'm not gonna say Kokichi's a good person. Kokichi is a very bad person. He in an attempt to stop the killings from happening, he openly encourages it, and he ends up getting the highest body count of anybody in that killing game. He indirectly gets 2 people killed. He probably fucking hated that he had to do that. But if he wanted his ultimate plan to overthrow the mastermind to go into fruition, he had to do it. Too many factors, got in the way. He had to take a life, and he probably wasn't ready to take 2 lives. He probably doesn't feel very great about that, but he still killed 2 people, so the Kokichi is a person.
My thing with Kokichi is that I think, much like Monokuma perfectly sort of encapsulates Danganronpa and how it's like you can't have Danganronpa 2 without Nagito, I think Kokichi perfectly captures Danganronpa V3's whole thing of truth and lies.
Kokichi, they literally say it in the game. Kokichi Oma is the embodiment of a lie.
Yeah.
His whole arc is his whole arc really centers around the song reset.
Both the good and the bad of lies.
Yeah, it's like the motives behind why people lie. It's like telling a kid that Santa Claus is real. Why are you telling this kid this obvious lie? Is it because that you want to see this child break into tears when you take that truth away from them, or do you want to give this child a little bit of more magic in his life, in his childhood? People tell lies for good reasons, and people also tell lies for bad reasons. And Kokichi, it shows both sides of that same coin.
Yeah, he's just a very fun character.
Yeah. And not only
also,
that,
he has the funniest scene in V3.
You robots have dicks.
I was thinking of the one where you think he dies.
It's a lie.
It's a lie. So funny.
I knew he didn't fucking die.
Funniest shit in the world.
Yeah. It's not even fake blood. He actually just fell through the floor where it's I really hurt myself. You know what would be really funny?
I love that during that you have to explain no, the floorboards were loose. You give it to him and he's like, well, as an expert of stepping through floorboards, I am. Also, we need to talk about that image I just posted.
Which image?
in the streaming call.
Oh,
You get
yes.
that morality without his
The-
personality.
the
Yeah, but
white-
it is also Danganronpa, so everyone has to be
The
insufferable.
whiteboard.
The beautiful whiteboard.
This is. Can I zoom in on this? Yeah, this is Kokichi's whiteboard that you that you find in his room during chapter 6. Where how he views everybody in the fucking killing game.
I think out of the 3, like, shithead characters between, like, Byakuya, Nagito, Kokichi, I think Kokichi is probably my favorite, like, subjectively, in terms of, like, I think they're the least, like, intolerable. Like, he's the one I could probably have the conversation with the easiest.
Yeah.
I don't know which one's my favorite of those 3.
The Kokichi's my favorite.
Yeah, I mean, we know, bitch. We know.
I also like the fact that he had to hide everything. Again, like his true motives are always hidden, and there are these little speckles. Like again, like once you learn about Kokichi, there are these little moments that really stick out in his character, where you can tell where he's being genuinely truthful about his feeling. There's a scene at the end of chapter 3's case where like Kokichi's saying like Himiko is still bottling up those emotions, like, hey, you can't lie about this shit any longer. Like if you have something to say, just fucking say it. But just like let it out there. And it's a weirdly nice thing for him to do all of a sudden, just to like kind of comfort her in a way. Like it seems very out of character, and I don't think a lot of people think about those out of character moments that he has.
No, they don't.
Yeah. Again, he can
mainly because it's hard to know what his out of character moments are truthful and what are lies.
There's these these little moments where like he wants to be truthful, but he knows like in the end he just can't if he wants his plan to like go swimmingly, especially during his free time routes. His free time routes, Shuichi just wants to get to know Kokichi more. Like he wants to get to know him as a person, but any chance he tries to, get down on his level and talk to him, he always deflects it and keeps up his facade of this little gremlin and just like play games with him and stuff. He would never open up to anybody. And if he could, we know from this whiteboard, if he was going to open up to anybody about his plan, it was going to be Shuichi. He even tries to do it, and he denies him.
Suvi, I think we need to cut him off.
I'm not cutting him off. This shit's genius.
I'm sorry. I like this character a lot. I'm like the only person that's like normal about Kokichi on the.
I will say.
No,
I will say another thing about it is in the official like material collection that you can buy. Monokuma says that Kokichi is his favorite character in the entire series, and that he finds him hilarious.
I think he's funny. I think Kokichi is insanely funny.
Yeah.
I think other people will think he's fucking annoying. I think the fact that he's a fucking little shit is so funny. You, I can't hold it off anymore.
By the way, it's not cut off as in like speech. I mean cut off as in like a drug, like an addiction. We need to have an intervention.
Listen, I've mentally dissected this character. I love him. I find him super compelling.
I'm not giving
very
him
compelling.
I don't think I'm one of those people that are like, oh, he's an innocent little boy. He's like, oh, he killed Gonta for no reason. Fuck him.
He's insufferable.
He's just a great character.
What a character.
For me, it's like he's insufferable, but hey.
We know.
I would totally.
We know.
I would as well though.
Yeah, I would.
His love suite is my favorite.
Yeah, I know. You're fucking bisexual. Of course you like Kokichi.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, what are your thoughts on Kokichi?
He's fun.
He's fun. Alright, I'm not letting y'all pick where he goes.
We know. Like you've said all there is to say about Kokichi and more. Like, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I could say a lot more about this character. There's a lot to this character that I feel like many
I
people
know.
seem to overlook.
I agree with everything you said. Not as passionately, but that's to be.
Well, it's correct.
It's correct. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, man's fucking insane. The plays he makes are fucking wild.
What a guy.
Man's
Nagito
playing
got-
5D
Na-
chess.
Nagito got nothing on this guy.
Man's playing 5D chess.
His trial as well, favorite in the whole series.
Very control.
The XSL trial. Anyway, I gotta get him away from me. I love you, buddy, but I got.
Yeah. Who's next? Who's next? Who's next?
Kurumi Tojo,
Who we got?
Ultimate Maid. I like her design.
I like her design. I like her execution.
Her motive is crazy.
Wacky.
A bit wacky. and in context, it's understandable why it's wacky, but also it's like,
Yeah.
do you want me to relate to this character, or do you not want me to relate to this character?
Make this country great
Make this
again.
country great again.
Fucking what a pull. What a story. She really did that.
She did really do that. I think.
Well, she
Kurumi-
didn't because it's fiction, but you know.
Kurumi should be in B tier.
Yeah, I also like the thing with Kurumi is that I always knew that she was not long for this world because it's like, oh, they're all relying on Kurumi to like take care of their basic needs.
She
Yeah,
gonna
she's
die.
toast.
Mhm.
She's fucking toast.
Alright. Ryoma Hoshi. Alright, I'm gonna be straightforward right now. Ryoma should have lived. He should have
He
lived.
should have.
He should have lived.
He should have lived.
He really should have lived. Fucking, it kinda
He,
upsets
sti-
me.
he still had a ways to go.
He had many ways to go. Could you imagine how powerful it would be to have this like openly suicidal character, to have this like sudden switch in his life? It's like, yeah, I don't have anybody to go back to, but I have people now that I can fight for, and I'll fight for my life because for them. And he just gets to live for the rest of the game. I would take this guy over Himiko any fucking day.
I think like the reason that like I don't like I do think like on like a personal like I like this character, I wish he lived. The thing is like the whole thing with like the ending of V3 being like, oh, you actually have nothing to go back to. I mean, it certainly wouldn't have worked with him because it's like, okay, I already knew I had nothing to go back to. So now I have extra nothing to go back to. In fact, I actually have more to go back to now because I'm not like a wanted criminal.
This just validates everything I wanted.
So now I have an extra bath to go to with a toaster. Thanks, Monokuma.
You further validated my reason not to live.
Thank you. Monokuma really said, "Here's a gun, and I'm gonna put it in your mouth. Just put your finger on the trigger,
Other than
and
that, though,
there you go."
I find his free time and his own character super compelling. I kind of want to give him A tier.
Your list?
Mm,
I can give him A
he's a
tier.
good character.
He's very good. I wish we had him for just a little bit longer.
Me too.
It
Speaking of
also-
characters, speaking of characters that I fucking wish we had longer.
Also, the bit where they show his motive video and it's just nothing.
Nothing.
Is,
Yeah.
that was heart shattering.
Mm.
Like I physically felt my heart shatter into pieces watching that.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, it's so sad.
Speaking of characters, I wish we had longer. Scroll down.
Okay,
what,
so I need to
Rentaro?
go really quick. I need to go grab dinner. I'll be back with dinner. I know that y'all will have more to say about this twink than I will.
We're gonna hold. We're gonna hold on this.
No. You guys go on. I don't really have much to say on this twink. I know you have tons to say on this twink.
Okay.
So keep going.
Okay.
All good.
What, okay.
Have fun.
Okay. What Rantaro Amami lacks in being interesting, he makes up for by being really hot. So that at least gives him a B, I'm pretty sure.
Johnny Young Bosch.
Johnny
You, sir.
Gunn Bosch.
You, sir, have a grip on my heart.
Okay, so Rantaro has the potential to be really interesting. Like the idea of having the mystery character die first could be interesting. The problem is he does not have enough presence in the story to justify being cared about.
Yeah.
He literally shows up and then he dies and then he shows up maybe like 2 more times. after his death. He does not have enough presence to justify like being so mysterious, and thus you don't really get a read on him in the main story unless you play the free time events in salmon mode, which like those are fine. Those are all right. He's still a pretty laid back and chill guy. What I think would have worked is like if you wanted to give Rantaro a more overall presence, like have Shuichi slowly uncovered like the bits and pieces of his survivor's perk.
Yeah, I would have loved that.
Like he finds bits and clues that he finds these, and he doesn't quite know what they're for, but eventually like it all ends up leading back to Rantaro somehow, and then he pieces it together during the trial, and all of that starts to make sense. Because the horse A bullshit was not enough to because that you have no idea that's even for Rantaro when you first see it.
The horse ass bullshit.
And then Kokichi uses it for his own different purposes. Again, unrelated to Rantaro. But he is hot.
Yeah.
So, like, beat her.
The fact that they have sketched this man in a scrum debate pose and they never used it is infuriating to me. There is a file in the game that has Rantaro in a scrum debate pose, and I'm furious about it.
I think Kodaka also said like he kind of wished that he used Rantaro just a little bit more after hearing Johnny Young Bosch perform as him.
Yeah. I love that.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, we just finished up talking about Rantaro. We agreed that he's pretty flat, but because he's hot, he goes and beats her.
That's so fair.
Like, listen, they're literally the fact that they have a scrum debate sprite for this motherfucker and it does not get used pisses me off so much. It pisses me the fuck off.
It pisses
so
me
much.
the fuck off. Next up, we have. Oh boy.
Who likes
Kaito
homophobia?
Momota, Luminary of the Stars.
Who likes homophobia?
If you like it, that's...
Happy
I
Pride Month.
do.
Happy Pride Month.
Okay. Do we want to talk about homophobic Kaito?
No, I was just
Okay.
making a joke.
All right. Because I don't think it has any merits towards this list. Because I mean, we didn't play the Japanese version. And to be frank, I don't know how I could even like a Kaito in that version because he's a massive fucking homophobe for some reason.
It's so strange how different the character is.
I think it's because like it's literally just like a cultural thing because like homophobia, I don't think is seen as like a major issue in Japan. Or it's like it's not like a politically correct issue.
It's a different type of culture, and therefore it's not frowned
Like
upon as
they
over
don't they
here.
There's
I mean,
some,
like they don't like they say it, but I don't think they necessarily mean it as like being they're like being derogatory.
No.
It's literally just like it's literally just like it's just like a culture thing. Like he's not actively going to like anti-pride standards, being like fuck gay people.
I quickly became homophobic. Being on gay people became part of my lifestyle. No, okay, but besides that, I do really like Kaito.
Kaito is great.
Him and Kokichi really make that case fucking wild.
Yes. I love their dynamic. They really are rivals. Like as much as people think like Shuichi is Kokichi is Shuichi's rival, and in certain aspect, yes, they are. He also has a great rival dynamic with Kaito because they both think very differently from each other. Like Kokichi.
I think yeah. Oh, I was just gonna say I think Kaito was similar to me with Kurumi, where I was like, oh, this guy's not surviving this game. But unlike Kurumi, where I was like, oh yeah, there it is. With Kaito, I knew his death was coming. I couldn't have predicted in any way that's how they would have took him out, and how sort of triumphant it ended up being. Oh.
Yes, his execution was awesome. Easily one of the best parts of any of these games.
Incredible callback.
Literally cheated his execution. Kaito.
actual like
Kaito
failed
fucking
execution.
rules.
Oh,
And he's also, much like Nekomaru, he's a big source of inspiration for the group. He's always again, he's always about like never giving up, and like we gotta persevere this, and we gotta believe in each other, and we can make it through this. That's why Kokichi doesn't like him, because he sees that as a fucking that's gonna like stab him in the back in the near future, which is how the whole Gonta thing happens.
Dude, just look up anything that has Kaito or Kokichi on it on AO3 and you'll find it, Weege.
I definitely hate fucking.
oh yeah.
Yeah, Kaito.
Oh, it's there.
Kaito is the only other character aside from Gundam that made me cry tears after his death. It was the flashback to where they're like just like hanging out in the grass after his death.
Yeah.
And I was like, if this was Japanese Kaito, I wouldn't be crying for this fuckstick ever, because he's such a massive tool. But I could forgive the translators for fucking up a bunch of shit purely because they did not make Kaito a massive homophobe.
Yeah.
I forgive them for everything because they fixed that.
Incredible. Yeah.
So I'll give Kaito an A tier.
Yeah, I was gonna say A tier. Love him. He's
Alright.
great.
Now we're gonna take a break from the cast of characters of the students. We're gonna rank the Monocubs.
The Monocubs.
I'm
Clap
gonna-
if you care.
Clap. Okay, well, sometime. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do these in order of least likable to ones I.
I care about
the ones
one
I
of them.
like. Okay, well, so Monokid is the bully Monocub. He plays guitar and he says "hell yeah" a lot, and he talks about pop
Hell
bangers,
yeah.
and he only gets to live for like one chapter until he comes back, but even then he's kind of not funny. So I'll put him in like C. Monofani is the girl, and they also make sex jokes of her, which is very funny, by the way.
She gets pregnant.
She gets pregnant and inflates, which someone's very happy about that, I guess. Other than that, though, not that funny. She gets C.
What about D? You could put her in D tier.
You know, I'll put these guys in D tier.
Oh, I think Monokid's better than her.
I mean,
Yeah.
by a little bit. Okay, you know what? Mono Kid can have C tier. Monotaro is the little ninja guy. He's sometimes
Yeah, I think
funny.
his design's cute.
He is pretty cute. He's got Alzheimer's at such a young age. Very sad.
Hey,
he's
don't
so
badmouth
very
mommy.
And he is sometimes funny.
Yeah.
So he gets a B tier. C tier. Above. I'm switching them. I'm changing things around a bit. Monosuke is kind of the businessman. He's he sees everything in numbers, and he pitches lots of ideas to profit off of despairing like methods.
Capitalist bear,
Which
yes.
is I thought was kind of funny. I like
Yeah.
I like his New Yorker accent.
It's a funny bit.
He's pretty I mean, there's not really much to crack down on him for. He's a gag character. We'll give him a B tier, I guess.
Yeah.
Just for funnies. Now Monodam is a character I actually really like.
Yeah, I like Monodam.
Monodam's whole thing is that he's the robot Monocub, and he just wants everyone to get along and be friends. And it's very simple. It's a very simple little thing, but I don't know what it is about this stupid fucking bear, but man, do I love him.
He's just that much better than the others.
Yes. He's not held back by any stupid bullshit. He's just funny. I think he's really funny. He carries chapter 3 on his back.
Yeah.
When he kicks Monokuma out and basically takes over the whole chapter, and including the Monokuma Theater becomes Monodam Theater, and he starts taking over the show. That's the funniest shit ever. I think that's amazing. Like, legit. I wish. I mean, I guess since he comes back, I don't mind that he died like halfway through the game. But I don't know. I really like Monodam. I thought he was really funny, and was used perfectly. I kind of want to give him an A tier.
Some of y'all about to be real mad at me, but it must be said. I would bully the fuck out of this robot bear and feel no remorse over it.
He's a loser, but I love that he's a loser.
No, you're valid, what? We're not invalidating that.
He's also voiced by the same guy that voices Byakuya in the English dub, and I think that's funny.
Yeah,
so was Monodam.
A little green loser. A little green loser, boo. I understand why you care about him.
Why, hello, bear.
Whatever makes you feel seen,
Let's
I
all
guess.
get along. Listen. Solely for carrying chapter 3 on his back, because let's be honest, that chapter sucked ass. He carried the whole thing.
that's honestly fair. Yeah.
I think Monodam deserves A tier. So why aren't you
bullying Boom more? The queue is full. Like, I've tried to place like an appointment in, but it seems like you guys have booked all the slots. Like, I can't get an appointment until next year. Like.
Okay, but are we good with the Monaco rankings?
It's your list.
I feel like you can put Monotaro up one, because I feel like he's better than Monokid.
Probably. We can worry about it later. Just have a few
Like,
more
he actually helps. You know.
I guess he does help.
I was sort of like thinking about them under the impression that a Monocub was not going to get above B tier, but if we're spreading him out this much, then yeah, he deserves B tier.
But the incest jokes aren't funny though.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, no, they're not. Meh.
Yeah, I'll just give you.
But like, you put Korikio in B tier.
Cork.
Okay, but without the incest, Cork is still good.
Without the incest, he would be S tier.
Okay. I'm not gonna fight this hard for a fucking Monocub. I truly don't give a fuck about him.
I think, okay, at the very least, we can agree Monodam deserves A tier.
Yeah.
I like one of them.
Okay. We're moving on to the last of the V3 characters. Angie
Oh,
Yonaga.
boy.
I don't like her.
Angie Yonaga.
I think she's camp.
Camp.
I think she's fun. I think she's funny. She's quirky. She's just a little bit silly mode, a little bit goofy pilled.
I
To
guess.
quote the Japanese, to quote the Japanese script. Look out! It's that crazy brown lady.
God.
The thing that kind of bothers me about Angie, like, if we're gonna stay strictly to English Kaito, we have to talk about English and Angie.
Mm-hmm.
So, for those of you that don't know, Angie worships a god by the name of Atua, which is a real god. I'm pretty sure it's like in Polynesia.
Mm-hmm.
But you would be surprised to learn that Atua is a god that is never mentioned in the original Japanese transcript.
Mm-hmm. She just mentions like a god, right?
Yeah, she just calls it God or Kami.
Yeah.
Which is God in Japanese.
It's a god, yeah.
So I kind of don't like the fact that they attributed a real god to like this kooky cultist bitch.
Very. Ew.
It's very.
That aside, I really enjoyed her like start to like gaslight gatekeep girl boss in sort of a way that was truly terrible and like awful. Would have done very good to solve the killing game.
Yeah, I mean, she was
considered.
technically right. She was technically correct.
She was fucking girl bossing. I don't give a fuck. I like that Angie's always right in the scrum debate because Atua's giving her the answers. Yeah, like she is that bitch.
Also, like a lot of people just kind of just switch over to her side, like pretty abruptly out of nowhere.
That's what a cult is, bro.
For sure. I really wish they did more with the cult thing, but like I get that they couldn't because with her cult thing, it was stopping the killing game.
Yeah.
I'll give her a meh.
I think of all of the because I feel like Angie is that is supposed to be that character in chapter 3 who dies, and you're like, oh, thank God to BH.
Yeah.
Out of those characters, I think she is my favorite.
In the cast?
No. Like between like her, Hiyoko,
characters
and
that you want to
Hifumi.
die.
Yeah, because I feel like chapter 3, you have like the really fun one and the really annoying one. I guess in D3 it kind of blurs depending on your feelings on Tenko, but like I don't know. She was fun. Like girls just want to have fun, you know?
I do like her design a lot. It's very different.
It's
not a lot of people look quite like Angie.
I think she had a similar like missed potential thing with Celeste, but I don't think like her missed potential is as like character ruining as Celeste.
Yeah. Okay, she could stay in B tier.
Mm-hmm.
Next up, we have Gonta Gokuhara. We love Gonta.
Gonta.
We'd stand Gonta
Sweet
in
little
this
baby
household.
boy, too good for this world. Too pure.
Giant baby man. Could break my neck in a single instant, but I wouldn't blame him for it. He like Bug.
Baby.
He want to be gentleman and like Bug.
Yeah, he like Bug.
His trial's fucked up. It's
So fucked up.
So honestly, we joke all the time like, oh, are you feeling like despair? Are you upset that this is happening? Are you feeling despair? Chapter 4's trial actually made me feel like absolute shit the entire time. Like Kokichi just straight up outing this man, taking the fun out of the whole fucking mystery aspect of the trial. Just like,
Yeah.
oh hey, Gonta did it, and now we have to like validate his claim. Like he took the fun out of the whole trial, and now we have to accuse Gonta of all people that he could have killed somebody, and he has no idea.
There's something so truly insane about that shit.
It's such a good twist for a trial, but it's also like so incredibly fucked up.
Yeah, Gonta's another character where you look at him and it's like, you are not surviving.
No,
I really am not looking forward to what
you are going to
reason you
suffer
have
the
to
worst fate
murder.
imaginable, and you don't deserve it.
But like I think there were a lot of ways they could have like made him a killer, and it would have been character ruining.
Yeah.
Especially since they ruined a character by making them a killer just a chapter earlier. But like, they still did Gonta justice, even though he deserved better. You know what I mean?
Also, I think people debate between liking this or not, but I also kind of like in the English version where because so in the Japanese script he's very formal. That's why he's like, hey, my name's Gonta Gokuhara. Please just call me Gonta, because he's trying to be a gentleman, trying to respect. But in the English version, they just made him a caveman.
Talk like a caveman. He still talks like a gentleman, but he also has the like refers to himself kind of thing with like a caveman.
But that also kind of lead people to like depict him as kind of like an idiot when he's not an idiot. He's smarter than he himself gives himself credit for.
He's a fucking like, what is it, entomologist? Like
he's a scientist.
Like he's not he is as the D&D community would say, he is high int low whiz. He is very studied and very like intellectual, and like he's not even that like low wisdom, because he like knows a lot about like sort of the intuitiveness of like bugs and sort of like feelings around him. He's just a little like imperceptive and a bit clueless and like naive.
And he's very helpful in some of the trials when he needs to be. Yeah. He's one of the first people to figure out the ropeway trick in chapter 2.
Yeah.
So he's very smart.
We love Gonta in this house.
Gonta deserves an A tier.
We love Gonta in this
I know you're not
house.
ordering the tiers, but can you put him above Monodam just for posterity? Like,
Can you put Angie above Monosuke?
Yes, please.
Is Kotoko worse than Monofani?
I mean, at least like she's a person.
Alright, you know what? We're gonna just drop that subject and move on to Himiko Yameno.
It's
Oh,
magic.
I like Himiko, she's funny.
I like Himiko.
Too much.
In all of the DR streams that we've done, my favorite voice for any character that Subi has done was Himiko's voice. She does it so good.
No.
yeah.
No. I don't. Fucking.
Hey, come on, do the voice.
No, what do I say? Fucking.
You just say like, my name's Himiko Yameno.
Can Himiko Yameno say Happy Pride Month?
Happy Pride Month.
Yeah.
Yay!
She said it. Yeah. She said it. Yeah.
Hi,
Himiko
I'm Himiko Yameno. Happy Pride Month.
She reminds me a lot of Ashley from WarioWare.
yeah.
Yeah, she's very Ashley.
Himiko was a character I was
Mm-hmm.
so pleasantly surprised to see that she was a survivor because she did not give survivor vibes at all.
No, she looked like she would have happily died. She's like, okay,
Yeah.
I guess we're doing this now. I think literally at one point after they revealed the world's fucked, she straight up like, Maki, I want to die. Can you just kill me? And she's like, sure, but like, let's do this first before I do that. Like, she would just like, she's like, yeah, I do that.
I think
The one thing that I don't like about Himiko is the beta design that they took from us.
What she used to look like.
They stole this beautiful design from us.
I need to see this. Aw, that's cute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the little star, like galaxy
Aw, that is
hoodie
kinda
coat
Yeah.
thing. That's very fun.
I think I like the one they went with more though, but this one's cute.
I think
very cute.
I think this one fits the character more. I do love this design though.
Yeah.
Mm.
I think like Himiko is also that sort of thing where they could have so easily killed her off after chapter 3 and she wouldn't have been nearly as good of a character. But the fact that she has to like cope, like not only was she already sort of like this like kind of whatever
She's kind of a
character,
dick.
Oh.
very like the embodiment of meh.
She was
but,
kind of
like,
she
she
was
has
kind of
to-
a tool.
She has to go
Tired
through
to
multiple
do
chapters.
anything.
She has to go through multiple chapters after her entire support network was cut off by some freaky bitch.
Yeah. And she's
I'm
and I-
tired
she
to
really-
do
she
anything.
really does grow
I'm
as a
the
person.
embodiment of depression.
She really does grow as a person and learns to just not to just
Mhm.
be half-ass everything and really put effort into living and just like trying to be happy.
Yeah. I like Himiko though.
Yeah.
She's
It's magic.
It's magic.
Can we give Himiko an A tier?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do it now.
Alright. Himiko deserves an A tier.
Did you know that? Did you know that fumes aren't hot enough to melt steel beams?
How are you supposed to throw the curveball in Dream? How are you supposed to throw the curveball in Dream Suite?
Oh yeah. I guess
Oh,
that
yeah,
was
she's a
revealed
furry,
that she's
yeah.
a furry.
Yeah. I mean,
That's unfortunate.
everyone's
That
a little
checks
bit
out.
furry.
The people that like, I'm not a furry, but.
Right. Kibo is such an absolute fucking loser. And
Alright, I'm leaving.
No, I just said, and I love him.
No, I'm leaving. I'm not talking about this
No,
character.
come on.
No, no,
Yeah,
no,
you
no,
gotta
no.
Talk
We
about
need to-
Kibo.
No, you guys should talk about
No,
Kibo.
you have to talk about Kibo.
No, I fucking hate this character.
You are
Let's
the
move
Kibo
on.
guy. You are the Kibo
No.
girl.
No.
Honestly,
Talk about
for
Kibo.
the next two characters, Boo, you can put Scrum Debate on for the next two characters.
Right, you want me to do it right now?
Yeah. These are the two Scrum Debate characters.
Okay, got it. I'll get right on it.
I'm assuming that Watt doesn't like my character, and I don't like Watt's character.
What do you have to say about Kibo?
I mean, just from how the conversation was going there. I mean, Kibo, like... I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little disappointed with what they did with Kibo. I think he had a lot of potential, and they didn't capitalize on too much of it. He is a sweet little baby.
He's a loser.
He's a loser.
He is a fucking loser.
He is a loser. I mean, I think he's funny. He definitely is funny. The robot jokes,
Yeah.
not the robophobia.
That's
jokes,
robophobic.
but like the robot. There's a kind of funny joke in the Exasol hanger, where like he's looking at a car wash. He's like, "That looks comfortable."
Yeah. Very unsatisfying. Yeah, that's my thing. I think I like his character. I think his like art is shit.
Yeah, he doesn't have a great arc, but I like his personality and he's funny. And his
love
design's cool too. He's a really cool robot.
I love
Yeah.
Kibo so much.
I also kind of like the fact that like the so-called ultimate robot is surrounded in this fucking like space dome of objectively better robots than he is.
Very funny.
Because he doesn't want to be the ultimate robot. He wants to be a
Yeah,
person.
he wants to be accepted as a person.
Yeah. I love this stupid fucking character. Lucian Dodge, your voice in marriage, please.
We'll give Kibo a beater.
You degenerate fucking... You piece of You move him up.
Just said his arc wasn't that great.
You fucking...
It's my list, Suvi. It's my list.
It is. Fuck.
It's a mine.
We just said, hey, he could be worse. Hey, a middle ground Danganronpa character is still a pretty good character.
I guess so. Whatever. It's your list, I guess. But yeah, Lucian Dodge, if you're out there, your voice in marriage, please. I know you're already married, but like your voice isn't, so
I
therefore,
don't think
like.
Kibo. I'll put Kaede at X. What the fuck?
If you fucking
Anyway,
put,
time to talk about the best character in E3. Let's fight. Let's fucking fight right now.
Okay, I wasn't. Okay, all right. I guess we're talking about.
Okay.
Okay.
No. If you want to talk about Kibo, go ahead.
Okay, no, it's
Right,
time
listen,
for
if you
Kaede
put-
Akamatsu.
if you put this fucking
My goat.
whore,
My
absolute-
fucking
if you
goat.
put this fucking little slut
Best
higher than
fucking
Kibo,
first
we're
trial.
not friends.
The best protagonist in the Danganronpa franchise. The entire existence of her character is to show the toxic positivity of hope and how, this isn't a game about hope or despair, it's about truth or lies, and how believing in everyone wholeheartedly and just believing and thinking nothing of the truth, it'll only lead to failure in the end.
I didn't fucking hear
Anyway, what's your
anything of what
feelings?
you just said.
Good.
I heard it.
Okay,
Dude,
alright.
what would be great in a Scrum debate?
Oh, should I start?
But that's Kaede's lie, isn't it?
But that's Kayeye's lie, isn't
But
it?
that's Kayeye's
Best
lie, isn't it?
Best protag, best trial 1, best execution, amazing deconstruction.
Okay, what? Say
I know
everything-
my bestie got me.
Say everything you just said again, please. Because I turned the music up.
I'm re-
Nobody heard that.
Oh, the stuff I was saying over the music. Honestly, I was just kind of spitballing.
Okay.
Kaede is such a... I mean, talk about characters that make such a big impact with the little screen time they have.
Yes.
Like, Kaede,
Yes.
my one criticism of Kaede is that, like, they bait you out with a female protagonist and it goes to a man. I think it would have been so
Yeah.
much stronger if the genders were flipped and you had to spend the entire
feel like
game
if
as a
it
girl.
was the inverse of like, oh, this male character like got thrown out for a female character, no one would give a shit. No one would even care.
No one would give a shit, and that's sad. But anyway, just like the amount of just like blind optimism being her fatal flaw is so incredibly intriguing and satisfying for a character who
Yes.
embodies a lot of what the Danganronpa protags have.
Yes.
Where she like believes in hope way too much, and like it's sort of like you get a hint of that at the beginning when they're all trying to escape, and Kaede is just like, we just gotta keep pushing, we gotta get through this obstacle course, and everyone's like, stop, we're sick of this, we're
Yeah,
tired,
we don't
like
wanna
it's
do
not
it
gonna
anymore.
happen. And it's that sort of thing where it's like giving up is portrayed as the correct move.
Yes. But like it's in her. It's like encoded into her to just like persevere. If you fail at it, you just gotta try
And
again.
yeah.
That's like she was raised as a pianist to just keep at a goal until you get it right.
and then it flows so perfectly into she totally could have escaped on her, like she, at least at that point, she thinks she killed someone. She can take the first blood perk. She can get out of there. But she was like, no, I'm gonna get everyone out of here.
Yeah.
Expose the mastermind, easy peasy, and at least to her downfall.
She tries to make it into a way to expose the mastermind during a trial, but once she fully realizes that I killed the person, she has to now commit to confessing her crimes.
But she realizes she didn't kill the mastermind,
and she does it in the best way
it.
possible, because she could have. I think she could have easily just said I did it, but I think that would truly have caused a panic in the group, and then because people were seeing Kaede as this figure to trust, because she has these natural I gotta clear my throat, these natural qualities of a leader, and that kind of people kind of viewed her as this kind of leaderly role. So to have this kind of character suddenly admit to killing someone, it would cause chaos amongst the group. So what she does instead is she decides to let the trial happen. She lets it go on, which I think also furthers the game's main message of lying for good reasons. Because she purposely lies and lets the trial flow naturally, so that the reveal comes more naturally. Everyone can process it. And she just takes death. She takes the bullet for her.
Okay. I have more to say. I do want to let Suvi speak your piece.
I'm sorry, I fell asleep.
Kaede's going in this tier.
Speak you fucking
What?
speak. Good.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Speak your piece.
Any objections?
Bruh.
Alright, well, it's 2-1 here. So.
Alright, well, I have more to say if she doesn't want to take the floor.
Wow.
Go ahead.
Bitch had 20 minutes of
Pop
screen time.
Pop off more.
She had 20 minutes of screen time, and she still outsold your fave.
She really didn't. She outsold it more in her fucking free time events. Which is really fucking sad.
Not only all of the stuff that was said, she also kickstarts Shuichi's whole deal being
yes.
Yeah, you know what else?
He's so good at solving cases, but he doesn't want to face the fact that sometimes the truth isn't something that he wants to find.
Yeah, you know what else she kickstarts? The killing game.
I mean, yeah, that's her fatal flaw.
Yeah. He fucking
it,
sucks.
It's okay for a character to have flaws.
She's toxically positive, and it's really fucking dumb for someone to be that toxically positive in this kind of state and not expect to die.
I mean, that's the thing. She's done.
That literally is the thing, though. Not to argue directly at you, but that's what I like about Kaede.
I wish she was there for longer. Because I feel like she would have had more of an impact if she was there for longer. I get the whole, Shuichi needs that push. Shuichi needs this pyramid to go up. But, I feel like if Kaede was there longer, she would have had a way more lasting impact on, the entire cast.
I don't agree
Especially
with that.
Shuichi.
I hear what you're saying.
I think it's also willing to point out that this is still a teenager, and teenagers inherently make stupid... every character in this game makes a stupid decision at some point in time.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not saying that she's not the only one who can't make a fucking bad decision.
Yeah, I totally get what you're saying.
I think she was written poorly.
I understand that you don't like her flaws. I think that it's her flaws that makes her great.
I totally get what you're saying, where it's if she existed longer, it would have made more of an impact. I also think it's, as you said, she was not long for this killing game.
Yeah.
There's no way she would have...
She wasn't made for the role of protagonist.
She wouldn't have survived a single class trial if she was allowed to take the reign, because, I think even if she wasn't the one who did the murder, I think the whole time she would be trying to find the mastermind, trying to jump way ahead.
Yeah.
Because she just believed that hard. I think, she was very stupid. Yeah, she started the killing game, and I think it's valid to, not like a character because of that. But I mean, there are so many characters in here that are indirectly responsible for keeping the killing game running.
I also
I
just
don't
think that she
personally
was
hold it
written
against.
Maggie Cho hit
really
a fucking
poorly.
knife under the table. He was just gonna he didn't even have second thoughts about it. He was just like, okay, I guess we gotta start killing people, and hit a knife under the table to fucking stab someone with.
I think there's definitely, like, there could have been some more polish to her execution. Not the execution, but, like, you know, how she was written.
Yes.
I think,
She
like,
was written very
I
poorly.
think
I don't like
I
that.
do think the twist was awesomely written.
that's my thing. I think you can, like, the rough edges are sort of sanded over by how fun the twist is.
Yeah, there
That's me personally.
there are little moments like in the story, like if you go back to it, where you realize like, oh, I pick up the iron put ball. She never specifies she puts it back down.
Yeah,
Like,
I like how they
Like there's
managed
so
to
much
hide the
foreshadowing.
fact.
Yeah, there's so much foreshadowing, and then once you realize it, you realize all the stuff that you've been doing was plotting this murder.
I
Yeah,
really
I
don't think she deserves to be at the same tier as Maki. At the same tier as Maki and Fuyuhiko and fucking Kokichi? No,
I
really don't agree.
truly think you can't have V3 without Kaede.
I'm not saying that. You can't. She is the
For sure.
foundation of which this game starts.
I'm gonna keep her in S tier.
Okay.
I fucking love her.
All right,
It was already a deciding factor anyway, because I'm just the middleman here.
You can unfriend
Yeah.
me on Discord, and you never have to talk to me ever again.
I just wanted to hear your piece because, like,
Oh, I have
You
way
know.
more to say on her, but it's 2 a.m., so...
Okay.
that's so valid.
She's bottom.
Bottom
S,
S
if that
does-
helps.
no,
Technically,
no,
the
that doesn't
positions
help.
don't matter, but
The positions don't matter, and even if she was bottom S, no.
yeah, I think V3 is unable to exist without that first trial.
Sure.
She sets a course the whole game basically.
Sure.
I think she means a lot to the game.
It's
Not to cancel Kaede.
I just enjoy her because it's like you have Kokichi who's all about fucking lies, and then there's Kaede who like is all about just like not even just like truth, but just like that sort of like insane amount of hope, just overdosing on it.
I
That
love.
is, like,
I do
can
like.
find
I
the
do
truth,
like
I can find
her.
it.
I do. I don't know. I know Boo didn't do this, but I do like her one free time event with Kokichi where she's got that much of a trustworthy personality and that much hope that he was almost willing to reveal his plan there.
I was gonna bring this up as well. I completely forgot. Like Kokichi really likes Kaede for some reason.
She's just a trustworthy person.
I would like to
Mhm.
think it's again like Kokichi's the ultimate supreme leader, so it's those like natural leader qualities that she kind of just has that kind of
Mhm.
attracts like him towards her. But yeah, he
Mhm.
he almost considers just like this like venting to Kaede, just like telling him like, his actual story.
If you really think it should have been Shuichi, Shiva, we aren't friends.
I will certainly like I appreciate the fact that I agree with the fact that what you said where I wish like not even through like chapter, I wish she stuck around a bit longer to build a bond with someone other than Shuichi.
Yeah.
Because I think that
it
Kokichi
really
thing was very
frustrates
connected.
me that I enjoyed her more in salmon mode. It really
Yeah.
frustrates me.
It's I can definitely see that that's frustrating because I feel like besides Shuichi, she doesn't, and that vague thing to Kokichi, she doesn't get to have a strong connection with anyone else.
She almost even reveals fucking Kyo's fucked up side to that because he's like, "Oh, you're really nice. That should introduce you to my sister."
Yeah.
It's like, whoa, you have a sister?
Whoa.
I mean, that's the whole thing. Like, she's just like trying to speed run the entire killing
Yeah.
game.
Yeah.
Like, what's wrong with you? How can
That's
I
like
fix
why
you?
she had to die, and
Mhm.
it's like I think that's very intriguing. I do wish we got to see more interactions with her and the rest of the cast. Like that I will so fairly give you, and if that like weighs your opinion very heavily, I totally understand.
I think if they didn't have the timer.
That's why Vita hates her. She's a speedrunner.
No, I wish that they didn't have the timer to start with. I wish that they, like the timer, like if no one kills someone we'll all die. Because then I feel like she would have had more of an impact on the characters, and I would have enjoyed her more, because we would have got to see her in the full light that she is. She's not just the piano weirdo,
Yeah, no, I totally get that. Also, I just want to comment on the thing of like, should it have been Kaede or Shuichi? I don't think it should have been Shuichi to die. I wish their genders were swapped, because I think that like in order, I love V3's story, and in order for V3 to have its story, Kaede has to die, and it has to be Shuichi, who has that internal struggle of like truth and lies, and what is like a bad truth, what is a good lie, what is like all of this in between. I just wish they didn't debate us with a female protag.
There's so many Rule 63 like memes of Kaede and Shuichi, and I'm like, wow, that would have been cute. Female Shuichi, male Kaede.
Honestly, I don't see it as a big deal as everyone else. Not to sound sexist, but it's like, I mean, I get people are upset.
Who hates women?
I don't hate women. I don't know. I just that never really bothered me.
In the whole run of it, the gender doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I
think like that's totally valid, Boo. I think a lot of like dislike towards it comes from people who experience the build-up, like, and the marketing of V3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
because Kaede was advertised as the protagonist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, it's still made for a really good twist, I understand why people would be upset by it.
The gender thing has nothing to do with my hatred for her either. I just wish that she was there longer.
I wonder if, I don't know if because I think the Discord I said it in, like, the Danganronpa thing, like, isn't there anymore. But I remember in the marketing of V3, I was like, we're discussing it, and I was like, "Oh man, wouldn't it be cool if the protag was the murderer?" I don't want it to happen to Kaede though, because her design is really cute.
yeah, you did say that.
Yeah.
I just thought that, I was like, God damn it!
Her execution though is
wild.
So brutal. Probably my favorite contender for favorite one in the franchise.
Yeah, female Shuichi probably would have been compared to Kyoko a lot.
Yeah,
which is a shame.
That too. I mean, I like Shuichi. I like the way we're gonna talk about Shuichi in a bit, but I really like Shuichi.
Yeah. Also because like girls dying to further the development of a man is like a thing.
Mm-hmm.
But like
I believe that the term that like people use for like somebody specifically like a female dying to like empower a male character is like fridging. I'm pretty sure it's what it's called.
Some people like to say something like that. I don't think it's that, but
there's some term for it. I'm sure it's on TV tropes.
I don't think it's a full example of that. I don't know. It's kind of complicated. I don't know. I've only ever saw it as just like, oh, someone else has to take the bullet and die. But I don't know. I just thought it was really good. Okay.
Oh yeah, it is fridging. Yeah.
It is so peak. She even got a gay man to call her cute.
I mean, every gay man needs like their like girl that was just like, yes, bitch.
All right, scrum debate over.
Okay.
Back to the fun parts. We're almost done with the list.
Right, where were we?
Tsumugi Shirogane is a fun-looking mastermind.
The lady that killed my hopes and dreams.
Honestly, like,
yes,
so forgettable.
I get that's like, I mean, that's kind of the point.
No, it's not the point.
It is the point, but it's not a good point.
It's not a good point.
It's so dumb.
It's kind of cool seeing her like switch between all the characters, and like perfectly cosplaying them and replicating the voices. They even got them all to cameo back, which I thought was that was kind of cool.
Yeah, it's the point, but it's lame. I think they could have done. I think they could have made the point and still made her an interesting character. Like, I think the only interesting part about her was her execution being this sort of like boring, pale imitation of Junko's execution from the first game. I think that's very fun.
I see like the bits of like a girl that just really likes cosplay in Tsumugi, and I kind of wish they focused more on that aspect with her. Because I think like she's in concept a really cool mastermind. I kind of would have liked her more if she was like more portrayed as like a victim kind of mastermind. Because like we don't know if Tsumugi is like, you know, running the whole spiel of like Team Danganronpa, or if she's just another person that got caught up in this whole like recycling of Danganronpa games, and just she could just be another piece of the puzzle that just makes Danganronpa work.
I think there's somewhat of a... Oh, you go.
There's only one thing I like about her, and it's her official art, because she's a Hatsune Miku cosplayer.
Oh yeah, she's a Miku cosplayer, which does make her based.
It is kind of funny that throughout the whole game she's making references and kind of just like winking at camera, like that reference.
Yeah. Like literal like fan service. Like I don't think they had to confirm whether or not she was, like, a victim or not, because it kind of goes into the whole truth and lies thing. I think there is, like, an underlying implication that, like, you know, she is, like, a victim, and she was, like, the other one to survive, like, with Rantaro from the previous game.
It's heavily implied.
I just really wish they put more of a focus onto it, because it makes, like, Tsumugi very uninteresting.
Yeah. It would have been funny if Rantaro and her kept their memories of their friendship. That would have been cool.
That would have been fun.
She does make a lot of references.
She makes a
Xenoblade X reference. D tier right now.
I'll give her a C.
No, she is the definition of C tier.
My favorite reference they make in that game is the Sonic one. It's not even Tsumugi, it's Monokuma. He's like, just like that hedgehog that loses all his rings when he crashes into stuff. I hate that guy and his worldwide fame and his stupid games, and I hate that hedgehog!
I'm not a Xenoblade X enjoyer. I have Xenoblade X Stockholm Syndrome weed. I enjoyed that game after the second playthrough, and then thinking about it after makes me mad at every bad decision in the game. But if they re-released the game, like, yeah, I'd play it again.
I wish she made more metagame knowledge references, like saying there should be a second body somewhere in case 3 just out of assumption or something.
Yeah, I agree. She should have been like way more like fandom brained and like meta knowledge. Like that would have been really funny.
Be worse if 2 bodies showed up. Wink, wink.
That would have been like actually like made the whole twist of her like knowing everything. Be really funny.
Or like she acknowledges every reference to past games, like the gold leaf katana. And the fucking what were the other dumb references that they did? All I remember was the 2 bodies, the gold leaf katana. There were a bunch of other ones.
Kaede dies, and she's just like, well, another music lover died.
Another music lover.
If you play an instrument and you're in the Danganronpa world, watch the fuck out.
Yeah.
We just dead.
Go be a detective instead. Like the fuck.
Yeah,
so
we're just gonna
die.
die.
You're a Xenoblade X fan. What's the problem? What?
I mean, like, if you want to say that every single Xenoblade X fan is just Stockholmed into enjoying the game, then sure. Yeah, sorry, Shabby, you're dead.
There is one thing I do hate about Tsumugi.
Which is?
I hate when people say she's just a representation of the fandom.
No,
they want more Danganronpa games. She's just a crazy Danganronpa fan. Shut up. Shut up.
She's not.
She's not. That's the most bullshit thing ever.
I hate it.
the outside world, if anything, is like the representation of
Yeah.
that. Not even just specifically for Danganronpa, but that sort of like desire for like spectacle. I
Yeah.
think Samugi herself is an entirely different thing. I think she's like her whole thing is supposed to be like a pale imitator, like no real. The sort of like constantly like honestly, if anything, I feel like she represents like the developers and like the creatives if they were to make that many Danganronpas where it's just like everything's a pale imitation of
Yeah.
everything else.
It
Like
wouldn't be as
no
fun anymore.
original ideas.
Yeah. She's modern Hollywood.
Yeah, like just sort of this like boring person who tries to write like these insane spectacles for like a constantly demanding and hungry audience. And for that it's interesting, but like as a character, oh.
Yeah, Samugi gets the C tier. Alright. Next up we have Tenko Chabashira.
Happy Pride Month.
Tenko Chabashira.
Happy Pride
Happy
Month.
lesbian month. Happy lesbians.
I like Tenko. She's really funny. she got taken away from us too early.
Yeah.
It was just starting to get good.
God damn it, Kyo. Quick, Tenko discourse, go.
No, we like Tenko.
Yeah, I like Tenko. I wish that like her whole thing about like hating males, like that whole payoff wasn't locked behind the free time events.
Yeah.
Because I think it really does like contextualize her character well. And anyone who like disliked her whole thing, like obviously wouldn't have pursued the free time events to see that.
I kind of didn't like her at first because in chapter 1 she would just say like I hate men like every other sentence. But she
degenerate male.
Yeah,
male.
she got more likable as the chapters went on. She had a few funny gags here and there. I do like the free time.
I was about to say something, but I'm not gonna say it on your stream.
You realize your master is a male, right? It's just like, oh fuck.
it's that fun sort of thing where it's like you confront a child on their
She's very childish, yeah.
Like yeah, on that sort of like hypocritical like thing, and it's like they believe something but they don't understand why they believe it, so you start to like go into those sort of specifics and contradictions, and she just shuts down.
Also, what were you gonna say?
Well, I'll type it in the stream chat. I'm not gonna say this on your stream.
Oh, you type in the Discord?
Let me see.
What was he gonna say? Oh, no! No! You're so right, but no!
Yeah.
Okay, moving on.
Yeah, moving on.
I do enjoy Tenko a lot.
Let's give Tenko a beat tier.
Yeah. Like, she's pleasant. She's not, like, the most impactful, but she's very important to Himiko.
Okay. I'm gonna save the more interesting character for last. Miyu Iruma is a fucking weirdo.
What a wild card.
What a she's somebody. She's somebody. Okay, so
Can we talk about her unused sprite?
Which one is that?
The unused sprite.
Oh,
Come on.
no,
dude.
you showed me it. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm glad they didn't use that one. You see, the thing about Miyu, and that kind of angers me a bit, is that she's about just as weird as Hifumi and Teru is, but because she's hot, people are like, oh, she could kind of get away with it because she looks cute. But like, no, she's still a fucking
she's a
creepy
weirdo.
ass weirdo.
She's pretty fucking creepy. She has that sort of like strangeness to her where she goes into the like apologetic, like sobby type thing. Like complete like self-confidence, self-loathing. I wish they didn't make as many sex jokes with her than they did, because I think other than that, like,
Yeah, I mean,
she has a lot of interesting stuff to her.
I kind of like the idea that like if any kind of like teenager was given like this great intellect and was a great inventor, they would totally use it for sex things. They would totally
I mean, yeah, for sure.
do that.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Yeah, she's a weirdo, but I mean, she was still funny, I guess.
She made an impact, which is more than I could say.
Her performance was great,
her
honestly.
than Samugi. Yeah.
Go sit in the corner and play with yourself.
That's the thing. I feel like she has, like, she is sort of like in that same creepy tier as those shorter characters, but she actually has some good lines, and she's actually, you know what the thing is? She's actually helpful.
Yeah, she has a lot of
which
good
is more
lines,
than I can
really
say
good...
about Hifumi and Teru.
Yeah,
like, sure, Teru cooked well, but like...
Yeah, Kokichi just straight up calls her a cum dumpster. Yeah, she's deserving of B tier. Oh, bye, she moves. Whoopsies. Get you back over there. Yeah, because at the very least, she was very useful to the overall story, and she was funny.
Yeah.
Not all the time, but she definitely has a good track record.
She had some bangers. Cannot deny.
What do you mean? Teru was great at dying.
True.
Alright, and now we get to wrap it up with the best protagonist in the series, Shuichi Saihara. I love...
Put in your MP3 player, put on your Scene Kid music.
Crawling in my skin!
He might not look like he gets bitches, but honey, that dick was 11 inches. Come on, fuck me, emo boy!
I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo.
Wake me up! Wake me up!
Linkin Park AMVs. I really like Shuichi. Shuichi's such a
I also like
Shuichi.
Shuichi.
He's the I think he's easily the best one.
I love Shuichi.
Again,
I was disappointed.
Was that?
I mean, I was disappointed to not have Kaede after chapter 1, but I think Shuichi took the mantle real well.
Yeah, no, it was. I think Kaede taking the bullet was worth it in the end because we get Shuichi.
I reject that hope.
Yeah, and because like the inverse where Kokichi is like, you know, the embodiment of lies, and like sometimes lies are good depending on how you use them. Shuichi is all about his whole arc revolves around the truth and overcoming the fear of unveiling the truth, even if it's a bad one.
Mm-hmm.
He also has this kind of little arc of about lying, because I'm pretty sure he says himself multiple times that like he believes that all lies are bad, when even he knows deep down that that's not true, because he's had to lie multiple times in order to save cases. And I think all Kokichi would have wanted from this is just simply admit that fact, because he knows for sure that he picks up on his lies all the fucking time. And and like the moment he lies straight to his face, he's like, okay, fuck you. You little bitch.
Yeah. I think V3, if you ignore the very like purposefully like messy, chaotic thematic parts where they start running out of ideas and they start throwing in hope and despair just to like get them to do something. I think if you ignore like the very purposeful chaos, V3 has a very strong thematic element to it.
Yes.
And I think that's really covered by the fact that Shuichi is the protag for the rest of the game.
Yes. It's also not a lot of detective characters get to be really like emotionally open like Shuichi. He's a very sensitive boy. And
no, for sure.
He's just, I don't know, we all know Shuichi's fucking fantastic.
Yeah. Also, he's bisexual. Happy Pride Month!
He is bisexual. I thought this was a closet party.
Oh, this was a closet party.
Suvi, you have anything you want to add? Also his performance by what's the guy that voices the same guy that voices Leon? What's his name?
Oh, Mr. Man. I don't remember.
Mr. Man, yeah, phenomenal performance.
Yeah,
Phenomenal
the phenomenal
performance by Mr. Man.
Mr. Man.
Grant George.
Grant George, yes. Grant George does a great job as Shuichi.
Good job, Mr. Man.
She's adding to the sea levels. That's her addition.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I feel like I had more to say about Shuichi, but we kind of summed it up pretty quickly.
There's not much to say other than perfection.
Yeah.
I mean,
he
yeah,
just has
he's
he
great.
He just has a great arc. And it's
Okay,
fulfilled
I
from
think,
beginning to
like-
the end.
I think, like, for this to be sanity, we need to put him above Kaede. And frankly,
Got it.
I get it.
Shuichi deserves S tier.
Can I
I-
send you something to play on stream, Boo?
Sure.
Just to make Watt hate me.
I
Anyway.
could never hate you.
What is it?
I'm gonna send it to you if I can. Jesus, Discord is being slow. No, make them kiss.
No, make them kiss.
There you go, I sent it to you. Just open it. Just open it and let Watt hate me.
Oh no, I didn't know.
Oh, please, please do
Okay,
it.
alright, no,
What
I'll
is
do it, I'll
this?
do it, I'll
Let
do
the
it.
let the stream hate. Just close your eyes, Watt.
Oh, you gotta watch the
Okay.
ad first.
Just close your eyes, Watt.
Okay, my eyes are
Just
closed, don't
close
worry.
your eyes and just picture.
Yep.
Are you ready for some monster truck action? This is Hot Wheels Track Wars Special Edition Monster Jam. At the stadium, strength and stunts. We brought together 4 competitors. Each team must compete for points in all events. But first,
No, because I remember fucking the Monster Jam
the
shit.
faster the truck goes, the more cars it jumps, the more cars it
Oh my
smashes,
God.
the more points for your team.
I forgot,
Now,
like, I recognize the term. I forgot that this was like, damn, is this Marble League?
Let's see it again in slow motion.
Check that.
Now
Fucking
that was a
check that.
Now
Moving
that
on
is
to
a
the second
smash.
So funny.
Can you find the pizza commercial?
Why-
Oh, the pizza
Why-
one? Yeah, sure.
Why
Yeah.
would that make me hate you? Like, that's only
Wait, hang on.
like.
Where's the
Okay,
pizza one?
but we're all done.
Oh.
This is the Danganronpa characters tier list officially. Do you
Yeah.
want to change anything?
I mean, that's up to you. Like, this is your list. This is your time to close ranks. Take a good look and see what you
Going
feel.
Once, going twice.
If you have any strong, like, feelings of ordering, you could do some light ordering now.
I guess. I mean, I'm putting Kokichi at the top of the list. He's staying up there.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like maybe we put Makoto too high. We did kind of shit talk Makoto this whole time.
Maybe.
But, like, also, he's just, like, he's a guy. He's fine.
He's just a guy.
A bunch of the characters in this B tier don't have a lot going for them either, so...
Don't talk to me if you're not a Monster Jam fan.
Wait, I found. Do you
Oh,
have
no.
do you have 3 minutes to watch this entire thing, Boo?
Sure.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
I think this is definitively the list, so I think we can close out on that, whatever it
Okay.
is.
Take a
Alright.
screenshot of it.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna save
Oh
when the
yes,
stream's over.
yeah, you're gonna save the image.
I'm gonna save when stream's over and then post it in Discord.
It's just 3 minutes of.
Oh,
minute
Grant George commercials that MOV.
No,
It's
you
ju-
need
is,
to.
is
Let's
it just,
go.
Is it just commercials voiced by Grant George?
Yeah, you need to see it. Some
Is
of
this
them- some of
commercial
them
real? I
Yeah,
can't
just-
wait.
Wait, this is so good.
Yeah.
It's
Make
Me
it
and
let's
Ed's
go.
March Mayhem 2 for $20 meal deal. Me and Ed's is the slam dunk choice with 2 large pizzas for just $20.
cannot
Get a large
picture
3-top
Shuichi.
batch.
Oh
I
shit!
know.
Sorry, I put the number no bad.
It's Me and
Sorry.
Ed's March Mayhem 2 for $20
You know,
meal
I feel
deal.
like-
Me and Ed's is the slam dunk
Alright,
choice.
I
Let's
did
go.
kind of
Let's
feel
go.
like his performance as Shuichi was a little, enunciated in that sort of commercial way, so this makes so much sense, actually.
Oh, it gets worse, dude.
Only at Me
Just
and
wait.
Ed's.
2 for 20 in this economy.
Ew, Target!
Experience the brilliant color of LED from
It's just Shuichi.
darker blacks, brighter colors, and environmentally friendly.
Ew, fuck Target.
With Nivea for Men
Ooh,
Active
men
3.
showering.
Shower.
Ooh, finally!
Shave. Look like
Finally, basic hygiene for men.
Wait, no. Go back and listen to the end of the Nivea one. Listen.
Shampoo, shave, and look look like you give a damn. At the Olivia for men. At Kia, we're driven to deliver better fuel efficiency.
Also, the Papa John's one is in this video.
The Papa, yeah.
Provides state-of-the-art design and innovative technology.
Well, I'm glad to see Shuichi's got some work on the side of being
fastest
a
growing car brands in
Yeah,
the
I mean,
US.
after he got into the real world, he needed to find a gig.
Sleek, stylish design.
This is like my equivalent of hearing Andy Field in commercials.
This is like ASMR.
Remember
Or
doing
iPod
what
Touch.
Why do you know who Andy Field is?
So many thoughts.
No, who's
Yeah,
that?
I figured you would. He's in FNAF.
Oh.
Dude, you're gonna shit yourself in a minute.
Better. That's why you want to choose the right place to deliver. For you, that place was St. Francis Medical Center.
Grab a pencil, because I'm about to give you a
What?
phone number that could be worth $1 million to you. You see, people with a degree,
Oh, shit.
on average, earn $1 million more in their lifetimes than those who don't.
Red Bull secretly
Bitch, where's my
stashed
money?
thousands of Red Bull energy shots all over the country, hidden from the public.
Wait,
Until
wait,
now,
wait,
soon
wait.
on Facebook, you'll find the clues that lead to these hidden stashes.
It's gonna
Some are
get
easy,
worse.
some are
Oh,
hard.
no.
They'll be out there.
Everyone's favorite TV show is hitting the stage.
What? What?
Let's put on the most awesome stage show and make it totally live.
Catch it right in your home.
What?
Oh my god.
There he is, Papa John.
It's made to order hoagies like the famous buffalo chicken. Call or click papajohns.com to order a delicious hoagie today. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's. Don't miss the casino event.
But that's Coyote's pie, isn't it?
But that's hi, Holland.
The thing is, I showed Boo these like commercials at one point, and I was like, "Hey, do you recognize anything about them?" And then he was like, "No," and I just sent a PNG of Shuichi staring at
I
the
was like,
screen,
"Oh,
and then he
God
was
damn
like,
it."
"Oh god damn it."
So funny.
Yay, Grant
What a
George.
range.
Yay.
What a range, my guy.
Yay, we love Grant George.
And what a tier list we did.
Oh god.
Well, that was that is the tier list.
I really enjoy when people take those commercials and put PNGs of Shuichi over the top
So
of them.
funny.
It's really funny.
I feel like I didn't really have to influence too much, and not much of this would be different than how I would do it.
We agreed on a lot of these.
Oh, besides
Mhm.
Kyo, but that's the one.
It's like Kyo.
Yeah, I don't like Kyo, but I get
That's
it.
fair.
I get
What do
it.
you
We
mean
like
what do you
twinks
mean
in
you
this
don't like
house,
the guy
I
that's
guess.
dressed like a fascist?
Nazi.
Like,
Fuck
I
Nazi,
guess we
fascist,
like.
same thing.
I guess we like twinks here. Happy Pride Month.
This is the most minor peer pressured booze list has ever been. I don't
Yeah,
think
no,
Watt and
I need to
Suvi-
make sure.
Me, Watt, and Suvi, mainly me and Watt, pretty much agreed on most of these placements.
Yeah, and even when I didn't agree, I was like, I made sure to make sure that I wasn't influencing you too much.
Yeah,
Like,
I get it.
I mean, if I was influencing you super hard, then fucking Ishimondo would be an S tier. So that's like,
Ishimon.
my goats.
Ishimondo is pretty base though.
Yeah.
my fucking enemies to lovers, jock X nerd, ADHD X autism, besties. Oh,
Hey, the only
They're
thing
real.
that matters though, Kaye is an S where she belongs.
hell yeah.
Subiga's dead quiet.
Well, I
And
don't have
Gundam
any-
is an S. Gundam.
Hey, at least Gundam.
No, this
S. I was gonna put Chiaki
Yeah.
in A tier,
Hey,
but
hey, listen.
No.
no,
you
you
got-
didn't let me.
You got Kokichi, you got Byakuya, you got Nagito, you got Fuyuhiko, you got Shuichi and S. I can't really complain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many people?
got
would,
the-
How many people would put Sakura in S tier?
Not a lot.
I think Sakura would trend high, but not a lot of people would be based enough to put her in the top
she,
tier.
She deserves S tier. She
Mhm.
deserves
Yeah.
it.
You put all three of the most terrible, fuck aroundy, little bullshit, annoying piece of shit men into S tier. All three of them. I think that says a lot about our society and a lot about you, but I can't disagree.
Yeah. Well, thank you all for joining me tonight. That was worth it.
Thank
It
you
was
for
worth-
having
it was
me.
worth the wait.
It was very fun.
worth the wait. Do we got anybody to raid tonight?
Moo.
Moo. Let me see. If you have
Who
anyone
we
to raid
got?
tonight, then we'll just end the stream.
This was a lot of fun. I love having opinions.
Leah's
3
playing
a.m.
Pokemon.
Oh shit.
It's 3 a.m.
You can go to bed if you want to.
You need to go to bed.
I fucking wish you started this 2 hours earlier. Like,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Are you mad at me?
No, I'm just tired.
Okay, you can go to bed. I won't bother you the rest of the day.
Go to sleep,
you didn't
Nike-kun.
You didn't put Kibo in S, so fuck you. That's why I'm mad.
We're not friends anymore.
We're not friends anymore.
Oh.
I'm telling Lucian.
This tier list is robophobic.
Alright.
Dude, I what?
Alright. We're gonna raid Leah with hashtag Kaede and S tier.
How dare you?
There we go.
Who makes a Danganronpa tier list at 3 a.m.? Oh boy, 3 a.m.
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
Alrighty. Farewell.
Alrighty. Have a
Farewell,
good night,
everybody.
everybody. Good
Enjoy Despair.
night. I've been enjoying it for years. Goodbye.
That's depression.